Hello, my goobers. Welcome to the orb stream. Welcome to the orb stream. We're streaming our, who's up contemplating their orb? Who's up contemplating their orb? Come on, who's up? Who's contemplating the orb right now? Come on, you can be honest. You can be honest with me. Are we all contemplating our orb? It was great because I turned the effect on and this is what it did. It flashbanged me. So, I don't really understand this effect. It doesn't make any sense to me. But you know, it's okay. It's okay. We don't have to understand the effect to love it. Do you know what I mean? I think it's the really tiny hand that does it for me. Be not afraid, my children. I come to you having thrown off the weakness of my flesh. You know? I look like a rabbit? What does that even mean? I don't know how to fix it from where I had it earlier. It looked okay earlier. Now it just looks so wide. This is giving a orb down here. Do you know what I mean? This is what happens when women stop being afraid of being ugly on the internet. Do you know what I mean? I feel like too many women are afraid of showing themselves being ugly on the internet, and I just like to say it's a very brave thing to do. Can we orb the cat? Sadly, we can't orb the cat, I don't think. Oh, I gave myself the gigatad, Chen. Let's see, can I do it again? Potion seller! I need your strongest potions! You cannot handle my strongest potions. Potion seller! I need your strongest potions! You cannot handle my strongest potions! Potion seller! Give me your strongest potions! You cannot handle my strongest potions! I'm doing good, guys. I hope you know that. I'm doing really good. Having a great time. Oh. It's such a weird effect. I want it to be opposite of what it is. I can do this. This one gives us... This one's an effect, for sure. This is an effect of all time. 1000%. I'm gonna crack our can because I really want my Diet Coke, so get ready for it. Oh, delicious! A single crack. Aww. Feels squirrel for some reason. Did you guys know that my dad calls me Squirrel? That's the little nickname he has for me because when I was like 3, I did the flying squirrel at a camp that we went to. And ever since then, you know, they've been like, wow, May's a little bit different than everybody else in the family because nobody else in the family likes doing heights. And also, she does shit like this on the internet. Oh, wait, no. Actually, this is my hole. That's my hole. Do you know what I mean? That's my hole. Right there. Do you see it? That's my hole right there. I'm pointing to it. That one's my hole. Anyway, I'm turning this off now. I've had a lot of fun with it. Do you guys not know the Junji Ito comic? Oh my gosh. It feels weird seeing myself regular. Thank you for the 15 stream streak. I'm also gonna switch our music. Wait, Astra, message me back. I gotta know. Oh my god, Astra, I'm punching the air. I'm so jealous. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. We gotta do ours soon. We gotta do some list building. What's on the docket for today? I'm gonna show you guys a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna scream a little bit. We're gonna stare at a wall for at least 30 seconds together. Synchronized. And then, bye, Ash. I think we're gonna play Rogue Trader. Aw, thank you for the 20 stream streak, Macy. Okay, we should do it next week. I'm free on Monday and Tuesday. I should just type that into the chat instead of saying it out loud, but I already did. Whoops. Wow. Okay, I've said my piece. I'm done. I can't keep looking at that anymore. Also, I hope you guys had a great time meeting Viscere yesterday. Why are you Ace staring at me? Why are you staring at me? Group disassociation is your favorite activity? How am I feeling about Rogue Trader? I like it so far. It was very important, Astra. There's about 5 million things I'd like to say about it, but I'll keep my trap shut till it comes out. I hope it was a really good time. I mean, literally any joke I make about it would be too much. So, I just won't make any jokes. Nice. Oh wait, I can just send you the GIF. Okay, there we go. That goes in both directions, honestly. Let's look at stuff. I'm here, chat. I'm here, don't worry. Okay, so, very exciting thing happened yesterday. I spilled my paint for a second time. It was really good. It was great. This thing that I'm using keeps moving. I don't like it. Okay. I spilled this. So this blue, okay. Oh, okay, this is literally, this is stuck to my board. I've never had that happen. That was kind of crazy. It was literally so thick. I spilled this same contrast paint. Okay, here's what happened. So you guys know, last time, what happened, I'll do another reenactment. So here's what happened. I was sitting here, I was painting up a storm, I was having a good time, and then I don't know, I went whoop, and it fell and it spilled all over my skull palette again. And then, that was what happened the first time, right? Actually, that's what happened the first time. So then, I took all the stuff on my skull palette, and I went, oh, doop, 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 doop. And that was great the first time, you know, whatever. So then I picked up the parchment paper and I put it back into the contrast paint pot, right? Well, then last night, guess what happens a second time? I'm painting, I'm having a good time, I go doop, and it falls on my skull palette again. And so then I take it and I put it on here and I go doop, 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 doop. And then I take it and I put it back in here. It's an endless cycle that I'm going through right now. It feels like I'm gonna be spilling this eternally. It's so covered in paint on the outside. You can barely see the... I ordered like 50... I ordered like 25 dropper bottles. So... I do have a good reference for the color. Also, I got to test out this beautiful color from Rogue Hobbies with Pro Acryl, the Ultramarine. It is very bright. I can swatch it for you guys. Hold on. This is my test plasticard for learning how to do the stamps, which I haven't gotten to yet, but I will. I'm so sorry. I've been very, very busy and I've barely gotten anything done that I need to. I still need to get a narrative battle report written and done about our game together. Which I'll just tell you guys, I had so much fun playing our game together. Is this the water cycle you learned about? Maybe. Okay, so here's some plasticard. And I'm just gonna open this back up and then use the beautiful technology of a dropper bottle. Incredible. And then I'll just watch some of it. This is probably one of my favorite paints that I've used. It's like pretty crazy how it feels going on, and also how it feels when it dries. I think that's one of the things I really liked the most, was just how good it looks dry and how good it feels dry. I mentioned this in the Discord, but it feels like soft chalk. Like artist chalk. I don't know how to explain that. My mom was like, maybe it's because it's new and a lot of the stuff you've been using is older, but I don't think the stuff I'm using is like that old. So, I don't know. Ryan hasn't told me. Dropper bottles are newly next-gen truly next-gen tech. I mean, it's true. It's true. Okay, so we're gonna let that dry. But this guy has her ultramarine color, which you can kind of see in certain spots, covered over with the contrast ultramarine blue. It's really not that different from my ultramarine blue. It's a little bit lighter, little less navy, but I really like it. I think I'm going to use that for the rest of them, for sure. I think it's going to look really good. It's very fun to paint with, so this is how it looks right now. So that's what I did last night. And then I chipped my nail this morning, I think, putting wood into the fireplace. And look at that. It's already dry. Okay. So then I'll take a little bit of this ultramarine contrast and put it on top. The only thing about putting ultramarine contrast on your wet palette is that it dies. Anyway, I really like these. I'm excited to do full swatches for the whole set. Someone also, I believe Troubled Development, bought me a bunch more of the Pro Krill paints, which is very exciting. What? I didn't try to eat blue paint with my finger? I didn't quite understand that. They absorbed the water from the wet palette? No wonder they started to look so... Okay. Well, I moved them back into their little thing, so I'm hoping they figure it out. Aw, welcome on in, Steve. Thank you so much for watching my review. I read some more of The Flight of the Eisenstein. I made it to part 2 last night. It was really interesting because part 1 of Flight of the Eisenstein is literally just Galaxy in Flames, but again. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're gonna make me stop using it because I'm so afraid. Can I really put my handprint on here? I don't know, I could see my handprint on a certain part of it. Oh. So what you guys are saying is I shouldn't use a wet palette. Is that what it is? Is that what you're saying? Look at how beautiful that blue is. It's so bright. I didn't do it over black though. I did it over white. Or I did it over gray. Galaxy in Flames but stinky. Yeah. Her in Fall seems cool. He's not dead yet. Also, somebody spoiled something for me on YouTube. It was very mean of them. Part 1 of Eisenstein is like Twilight from Edward's perspective, but it's Garrow and Tarvitz, not Edward and Bella. True. True. I kept being like, whoa, I read that scene. This is what it looks like on the black. Isn't that crazy? Sorry, there's a little bit of like light shearing. I don't know what to say, what that's called. Like bloom. That looks so good. That's crazy, dude. It wasn't like the biggest spoiler in the world, but it was something that would have been cool to find out on my own, you know? I did shove them into the warp. Well, what I find interesting about this perspective is that so little of it, like, so you don't get to see any of Horus's heresy happening, which is really interesting. Like, Horus's heresy was happening in the book before. Garrow doesn't see it coming, yeah. And then he gets blindsided by it. And as of right now, he still doesn't know about it. He just got contacted by Saul when I finished the chapter. Saul is like, hey, my guy. That is really interesting. We don't see any change in Mortarion. And I don't know at what point Mortarion is like in Horus's camp, so to speak. Yeah. Better call Saul Tarvitz. Yeah. He's the one I'm painting for... I think he's the one I'm painting. Is he the one I'm painting? Yeah, I'm painting Saul for this book. Oh, but I have ordered Lucius. I'm gonna be reading Lucius's standalone book, I think, but I don't know when that falls in the timeline, so. Horace, hey Morty, I'm thinking of turning on the Mortium in. Hi, Axel. We got a little silly at the beginning of stream, that's true. Yeah, but we're painting Saul for the next one.
Apologies for my tardiness in reading the title, Lord Captain. Crew. Remember to engage in your mandated period of orb contemplation before the end of duty today. Flushed.
Thank you so much for that announcement there, Abelard, and for the bits. In case you missed our starting soon screen, here it is, just so that you can get an idea of it. We are contemplating the orb today. This is the orb in case you haven't seen it. If you all would take a minute to contemplate the orb, I would really appreciate it. I don't know, it's really important to me. I guess I should bring the orb everywhere. We're just gonna take the orb with us today.
Praise be to the ORB.
Thank you so much. Thank you. That orb is ridiculous. Is it not beautiful? Also, guys, I caved. I did cave. Remember that part where Horus turned into an orb and orbed every loyalist? That's so true. I may have gotten some new brushes. I did get some Kolinsky Sable brushes, but these were $30 for 5, which works out to about $6 per brush, which was the same that I paid.
Pondering.
Oh, pondering. About $6 per brush, which was only $1 more than I paid for my Army Painter ones. And then I did get the Masters Brush Cleaner and Preserver so that I can properly clean and take care of them. So you bought tools for a hobby you were enjoying, you monster. Yeah, Golden Maple seems like a really great company. I found them on Amazon. Somebody had recommended them as well. I like it. It's a little like, my mom said she'd be jewel it if I wanted her to. Yeah, I quite like how they look. I'm excited to get into using them. I will be honest, using the Pro Acryl, I was like, this feels like it needs better brushes. Well, I do have pretty cheap brushes. I have my Army Painter brushes, which weren't cheap. These were $15 for 3. But then I have like my craft brushes. These are meant for paint by numbers and miniature painting. But they're meant more for very small, delicate details on paint by numbers stuff. So, but these are like literal craft brushes. And this I think is just a tiny brush I bought. It's good brush soap. I saw somebody using it. Am I gonna change my Discord title to She Who Orbs? No, I like She Who Thirsts. But yeah. I haven't opened this yet to look at it, so I guess we could open it. It said that it's also for oil, and I know that sometimes people use oil paints in painting miniatures. Lorb Captain. That's funny. Gosh, I don't like being destructive towards packaging. I'm the type of person who like delicately opens boxes. It is really funny. They have instructions down here, but it got covered by the sticker. What does that smell like? It smells like lemon? Yeah, it smells like lemon. There's probably a warning on here that says, please don't sniff. It smells a little bit like lemon Castile soap. Oh, the resumption's TBD. I will not be licking this. Oh, I know what it smells like. It smells like, what's the stuff you use to clean the floor? I just used it this weekend when I mopped. You know, the stuff you mop with? What's that called? Hi, Cactus! What is that called? I can't remember the name of it. No, it's like a specific type of soap. No, I did not lick my finger after putting it in it. I would never. Mainly because it smells like pine sol. That's it, pine sol. It smells like pine sol. It's funny that you say Pledge or Lysol, Keith, because pine sol is basically Pledge and Lysol put together. That's on the instructions, though? I didn't know that. Welcome on in, Dinky. I saw you follow before stream. Hi, Drew. You got that cleaner? Nice. I'm spinning it. Do you know what else spins? Do you know what else spins? The orb. The orb. Ah, by harp. Nice. Guys, don't you think the orb kind of looks like a Beyblade? Do you know what I mean? Picking up so much speed, I could part the Red Sea. Picking up so much speed, I could be there when JFK's head did that thing. Picking up so much speed, she's so fast. Let it rip, let it rip. Ah! Wow, it was making me feel nauseated. What if it just did that? I mean, it did. His head just kind of did that. It's crazy. Let it rip. Let it rip. Oh! I shot that into the water. I'm stalling. It's not that I don't want to play the game today. It's just that my ADHD feels really big today. Does that make sense? My ADHD feels so large. Just the biggest ADHD has ever felt. It's like it's wrapped around me in a giant blanket. You know what I mean? I'm feeling goofy. Thank you. Wait, guys, it's the end of Inception. You're wondering if the world is real or not. Oh! Guys, I think I can make it actually spin. It's like so close. If you, okay, listen to me. Listen to me. If I can take this and put it on top of the vortex, then like, it should be able to spin. I double checked that I closed the lid properly. Did you guys see how long that spun? Oh! My poor mom is watching The Pit season 2 in the next room. She's just hearing me screaming. Dude, I'm becoming a trick shot channel. I'm not even kidding. This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh. Okay, I understand why kids watch this on YouTube. My little nephew is really into Dude Perfect, and I think they're trick shot dudes. Wait, okay, do you guys think that other ones roll differently? Like, contrast paints are kind of tall. Do you think it would work better with like a... What about one that's even taller? The flesh shade does not like to spin. It also has a ball in it, so... If I use both hands... This is not working. I don't think I'm very good at that one. You gotta find like the perfect speed. That one went for so long. Oh! I'm doing good. I'm getting so good at this. We haven't tried Rogue Trader yet. Okay? I get at least an hour before stream to be a goober. Well, not before stream, but like at the start of stream. Dude, it looks like he's breakdancing. Dude, this is gonna be the best mixed paint I own. I'm gonna forget this happened and then not clip any of it. No, come on. The thing is, like, 4 out of 5 days of the week, I show up to this stream and I do the things that I say I'm gonna do. I work hard. I review your memes. I resemble that remark. I paint. I build Gunpla. I talk about this stuff. I'm allowed a day where you can show up or not, and I spin paints. I will do that for like hours. This is a problem. You stay there so I won't do it anymore. Oh, we did. We added a bunch new 7TV emotes today. One of them, I added XEPHER. Let's see. I also added oh, when you do the tiny hand and when you do exclamation point fish, The orb shows up when you do play. Wait, did I remember to actually... I forgot to even... I made that and then I forgot to upload it. Uh-oh. No, I didn't. It's just not on my on-site. Okay, it's on-site now. And then we've got Goober. You guys saw Goober. Oh, and KEKW works now. So when you do KEKW, it'll show my face. Just kidding. Apparently it doesn't. I hate my life. Yeah, that's through Steam Elements. I don't do any of that. Oh, I added just some goofy ones too. There's a cowboy hat you can put on top of other emotes, but I don't know how to do that. I'm not familiar with that trickery. But then I did add Mads Mikkelsen because I think he's really cool. It's Mads Mikkelsen smoking a cigarette during an interview. Oh, and then there's For Good. I thought this one was kind of funny. Oh, and there's a shaky gun. We added a shaky gun. So you could do goober shaky gun. Is it capitalized? Yeah. You do goober shaky gun. My head's in the way. How did you pronounce his name? Mads Mikkelsen? That's how I've always heard it. I thought Mikkelsen was the American way to pronounce it, and Mikkelsen was correct. But maybe I'm wrong. Mads Mikkelsen? Play hasn't updated quite yet. You're gonna have to give it a minute. Oh, it updated for you? Oh, I guess I need to just update Squonk Chat. Get deleted, nerds. Okay. Sorry, I guess I got all my energy out. Maybe I had a lot of energy. I want to test the nail stuff. But it feels like I gotta do a bunch of setup to test it, because I don't want to do it wrong. Do you know what I mean? How much would it... no, we shouldn't do that today. We're playing Rogue Trader today. I've already done 42 minutes of not doing the thing I said I was gonna do. So... I think the overlay one only works on... I stole those from Basil's stream. Basil Wolf. I like him a lot. I've been watching him for years now. He has really good emotes. So I don't actually know how they work. They don't seem to work in my chat. Like my chat box. Is that all the stuff I had to show you guys? Is that really it? I feel like it took me 4 years to paint this last night. I don't know why. In case you didn't see it earlier, this is the one that's Luis's paint with contrast ultramarine over it. I think it looks so good. It is. If you have any clips, you'll have to put them in the Discord. Sorry. It's to keep spam out of chat. Okay, now that just looks like there's a cowboy gun, a cowboy hat holding a shaky gun. Oh! Oh my gosh, speaking of spilling paint pots, I ordered a new stinger. Do you guys know what a stinger is? This is a stinger. It's the leaves. Hi, Sigmund! Hello,
Amy, you're
hello,
getting ready to be normal.
Raiders. Hello, welcome in. Hi, hi, hi. Did you guys have a good stream? Hello, and hello, Raiders. You know what I don't have up? I don't have tits up. We've been a little goobery today. Hello Raiders, my name is Gremlin Mae, I'm a variety VTuber, and I do whatever makes my ADHD go brrr. And right now that is Warhammer. Today we're gonna be playing Rogue Trader when I get my ADHD to chill out. So, I hope you guys had a great time playing Clear Obscure Expedition 33. I know you're like done with it and now you're doing other cool stuff and things. Oh, you've now finished the main story. Okay, I thought you were already done with it. Cool, cool. Yeah, ADHD wants to just, I don't know, do stuff, paint things. Yeah. The problem is all the stuff that I want to do takes a little bit of setup, and I guess it's just easier to play Rogue Trader, even though it feels like I'm getting more and more behind on all the things that I want to do because I have so many things I want to do all the time, every day. You ever have that feeling? Thank you again for the raid, Sigmund. I want to give it a try. I don't know if that's on my list of games to play. Bye, True. Aw, thank you, Solarian. I'm sorry I just saw that. Okay, I'm gonna be good. We're gonna start playing Rogue Trader now. Let me chat go away. I'm doing it. I'm doing a chat. Rogue Trader's real. I'm clicking the buttons to make it work. Like an orb rolling down a hill. You're so right. I just gotta build inertia. The thing is, like, it's not like I don't like Rogue Trader. It's just starting the task. Like I said, the ADHD is ADHDing hard today. Which just means it's hard to start tasks and my brain hurts. I think a better way of saying it is that I think my brain's a little fatigued. Wow, that sounds really hard. I don't think I could do that. Why do I have 4 new comments on YouTube? Who's yapping on my YouTube? It's okay. I am a part of the Owlmates program now, so I'm hoping to get Dark Heresy soon. I've enjoyed the story of Rogue Trader so far. Is the game a good level for you guys? I also don't remember what was happening because it's been 2 weeks. I need to make a to-do list after this. Let's just turn it down 10% because it seemed a little loud to me. Okay. Actually, is it okay if I take a quick moment to make a to-do list with you guys? Because I need to make a to-do list before we get started, or else my brain's gonna think about all the stuff that I have to do. Do you know what I mean? If I put it on a sheet of paper, it won't be in my head anymore. Okay, so here's the things that I needed to do. Let me find a pen. Okay. First thing, this is not in the order that I need to do them. Number one, I need to write narrative play report for Chat versus Mae game. Okay. Then 1B, because that's 1A. 1B is then edit Chat versus Mae game video. Okay. And then 1C is put those two things together. That may be out of order. I may need to edit the video first and then write the narrative play report as I figure things out. I have a bullet journal, but I don't really use it for bullet journal stuff. Okay, number 2. We need to wash stamp pads. Number 2B, that's 2A. Number 2B is practice with stamps. Okay, and 2C is do nails. 3A is edit / look over RimWorld video script. 3B, figure out good time, figure out release date for that video. Okay, and then 3C is get footage in satisfactory. I know that sounds weird, satisfactory, because I need satisfactory footage for that video, and I need and oxygen not included. Okay, 4A, write labels for paint swatches. 4B, figure out good structure for paint test videos. Okay, 5A, write and record video about, this one can't be done until I finish my Space Marines. There are sub bullets, yeah. Oh, that's nice. I like that idea. Write and record video about painting first box of minis. So that one I'll do after I finish the Indomitus box. Once I get done with the Space Marines, I don't think that'll be very hard. Technically, that's like number 7. That's like 5B. Yeah, that's 5B, so these are out of order. Then we'll do 5A, which is finish painting the Indomitus box. Finish painting Indomitus box. Okay, after I finish the Indomitus box, we'll move on to number 6, which is Battle Force box. But just the Space Marines, the Chaos Space Marines. Okay, and then once I feel confident doing that, we'll go to number 7, which is my contempt, not, yeah, what are those called? Penitent engines? Penitent engines. Okay, penitent engines. And then number 8, we'll do our Contemptor Dreadnought. If and only if, well, we're painting that as Rylanor. So really that depends on when I read the Ancient Awaits. And that's with magnets. I don't have magnets yet, and I don't really know what kind of magnets to buy just for that kind of stuff. XEPHER's sending me some, but I don't really know exactly. Number 9, then we do the Doom Wheel. Okay. And then number 10 we do Fulgrim. Yeah. Okay. Relaxing Penitent Engines? Yes. So, we gotta rate our narrative play report, work on our stamp pad stuff, do my nails, work on the RimWorld video, then we gotta do paint swatches, finish painting my first box and then write a video about that, start on the Battle Force box Chaos Space Marines, after that Penitent Engines, after that Contemptor Dreadnought, Rylanor, paired with the Ancient Awaits story, Doom Wheel, and then Fulgrim. Somewhere in between all that stuff, I'm definitely gonna... I'm gonna be getting my GW stuff for the other videos, because this doesn't include all the stuff about... I forgot my book reviews in here. I think I need to make another list later. But I'm just gonna write book reviews at the top. Book reviews. Okay. I feel much better now that I've made a list. Does anybody have anything to add to the list? I'm always open to suggestions, but only if they're cool and fun and I like them. I already did lunch. I don't know. Oh, you're right. I gotta put Ponder the Orb on there. I already ate lunch today. Spill more paint. Oh, Luton, I spilled more paint last night. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. So I'm getting a... What's the Doom Wheel? Is that not what it's called? It's a Skaven Doom Wheel. Is that what it's called? Yeah, Skaven Doom Wheel. Well, it was the same paint. It was the same paint pot. I spilled it a second time. I understand, Phil, but I'm probably not going to do any more lore reacts. They were fun for a short time, but I don't think I'd want to do more of them. I'm specifically not doing them despite Luton, who does only lore videos. I actually was like, well, I got him in my chat. No need to react to his videos. You know, that's exactly what I said to myself. I'm getting a new stinger that is me spilling a paint pot. I commissioned it last night. The paint is going to spill and fill up the whole screen, and it's going to look really cute, and the guy who's done my emotes for the last 4 years is going to be doing it, and I'm really excited about it because he's a really talented animator. That's what I've been trying to say for like 30 minutes. Do I really need to do lore reactions? I am kind of experiencing lore. Sir, second paint pot has filled. We have ads coming up in a minute. So I'm just gonna show you guys. Let me see. Yeah. I'm gonna show you guys the stinger that this artist has done before. Like pretty much all of my emotes, except for the ones that I've done most recently, have come from him. Let me This is the other one that he's done. Look at how cute it is. Ah, and he's super talented. Not doing lore reacts is a small power move. I'm reacting to the books, I guess, really. Oh, I do want to read some of the codexes. I think it'd be super cool to read some of the old codexes. I'm hoping I can find some online. That would be really nice. I know you really want me to react to the Horus Heresy cinematic trailer. I don't know much about it, and it's not like I don't want to do lore reacts. It's more like I just don't really want to do react content. I talked about this yesterday. I don't know if I like love it, and I'm pretty big on making sure I do things I love. Anyway, I think this is super cute. Looks really great. It does kind of look like it comes back and hits her. This is Echo Neko, who's done my emotes for a long time. If you look on his emotes page, you can see a bunch of my stuff. There's my Keck W. There's my little pop emote. Little eye pop. I don't know. I think it's really fun. Big fan of him. Really great guy. Got great great stuff. Here, I'll link you guys that. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and be right back. I ate all your fish. Also, we're getting an emote of me eating a fish. And thank you to Abelard for suggesting that we make our exclamation point fish emote, or exclamation point fish into an emote.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Okay, I got a suggestion from a random person on YouTube. They were like, yo, May, if you stopped spinning the camera around so much, you would have less trouble figuring out which way to go. I just don't think I'm like physically capable of doing that if I'm like being so for real with you. I gotta look at stuff. You know what I mean? camera must be spinned. It's the orb way. So true. Also, like, how are you supposed to see anything in this game if you don't do that? I think this leads down deeper.
Embrace true power.
Into the sewers. Okay, I do remember we're trying to find the mayor or something. You have known people who did not rotate the camera and they were cowards? So true. Oh, that's a cool idea, Cheese. I think I'd want to bring on somebody who has probably played through the editions to talk about that with me as well. That would be fun. But also, I feel like my philosophy for game design is so very different from how these games were designed that the voices belonging to the many residents of the lower level merge into a single humming noise, unnerving and oppressive, much like the surrounding catacombs.
Imperium
Like,
guides my gaze.
because for me, game design is all about creating a very specific emotional experience.
Relative to her limited experience, the unit status is being upgraded.
Oh,
Knowledge
I
is the
don't-
key to everything, is it not, esteemed Magos? I learned this wisdom from your fellow priests, and it has helped me many times.
do I listen to stuff while I paint off stream? Yes, currently I'm rewatching Inkle Spankin's League videos that he made 12 years ago. I've been watching videos titled, let's see, what are they titled? Like if we go into my YouTube history, what have I watched? League of Legends, Top Tarek, full game commentary. League of Legends, AP Scion mid. Alawi top. Anivia mid, Annie mid, Caitlyn ADC. Nidalee mid, Yasuo mid. He plays a lot of mid champions, but he mostly likes ADC stuff. I watched a bunch of stuff from Midwinter Minis, Retro Painting Dark Angels, Warhammer 40k Salamanders. The biggest official orc model is a bit disappointing. I watched The Worst Feeling in All of Warhammer from Shagrotch Side Quests, as well as I Can't Stop Making Toxic Warhammer Armies, every 40k faction's biggest issue. Then I watched Poor Hammer's The Secret to Painting Warhammer Armies, and then I watched the Kieran Show's version of that with We Got Tricked into a Free Army Commission, and then Goobertown Hobbies, How to Paint a Warhammer Army, as well as Goobertown Hobbies, War Paints Fanatics, and the only new paint set that matters. So, oh, and I watched Paul is Bad at Stuff's The Problem with L-Shaped Ruins while I was cleaning the other day. So, I hope that cleared it up. Hope that gave you some idea of the videos I've been watching. I'm just a little into the hobby, guys. Don't worry about it.
I tread a path unexplored.
My warp sight reveals something.
I like
Would you look at that?
I really enjoy, you hear a shrill, baleful giggling coming from behind you, and it is getting louder, but there is no one there. I really enjoy, like, Midwinter Minis,
Cog. Don't
and...
you ever bore yourself? Do you even know what fun is? What about jokes, huh?
Why are we so aggro?
Has been detected in the catalog. Demonstration. An ignorant layperson a low-status candidate for servitorization and a blasphemous organ thief walk into a bar deprived of the omnisci's blessing.
He didn't finish the joke. Oh, I do skip ads. I use the Brave browser. Guys, I taught my mom how to sail the high seas. But anyway, I really like Midwinter Minis and Goobertown Hobbies, although for different reasons. Goobertown has really incredible voice and a very different kind of like one might say more precision approach, whereas Midwinter Minis feels a little bit more like we're just kind of trying stuff, if that makes sense. I like both of them though for their different approaches.
What's that?
Have mercy, I've been robbed blind.
That wasn't so difficult.
Under the layer of soot and grime, you notice an unholy symbol scratched into the wall, and one look at it is enough to make you nauseous. Someone is watching you. I always feel like somebody's watching me. This filthy excuse for a table is smeared with someone's dinner consisting of algae and corpse starch. Do they eat corpse starch?
The premonition runs true.
Okay, so I just went around in a really big circle. Am I supposed to be able to do something in here?
Intriguing.
Once again, I'm kind of at the place where I'm like, I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to be doing right now. I guess this is like a lore area, but I don't know how to get out of here. Uh-oh. What was that body? There's a body? Once again, this is so visually kind of dense. Jesus Christ! Could somebody do? Could one of you? Does one of you happen to know where I'm supposed to go, or how the heck to get out of here? Because I don't think there's fast travel in this game, and I think oh. No, I think that just takes me over here. God. No. How am I supposed to figure out where to go in this game? Can I get over here? I'm guessing I can't get over here.
Let us see what I found.
Oh, there's a trap. That's why it wasn't doing that.
The Emperor favors me today.
Oh, goods.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Embrace true power.
Oh, well, you say I can just leave here. I don't really know where the door is. I'm gonna be honest with you. Otherwise, I would have left. Because Is this where I came in from? I think it is. Okay. I have to get close, right. Okay. Got it. Got it. It's immersive to get lost in a hive city. I love an immersive experience. Sorry, I got pinged on Discord. Get me out of here. I gotta find the mayor of this place. I think this is where I go.
Trembles beneath my feet.
Hey, you got it done. Wow, does that mean it's been like 5 weeks since you got here? It feels both like it's been 5 years and 5 days for a lot of you. I remember I went this way and I was like, why am I going this way? And then we did all that.
I see the forbidden.
Oh, we can level up too. If you think you're gonna get me to read anything today, you're wrong. Yeah, yeah. I'm down. Yeah. I feel like I've forgotten how to. If it's not a book in the Horus Heresy Organized Warhammer Mod Collab, what do you mean by that exactly? Is that something I've talked about before? I legitimately don't remember. Okay, we did all the fighty shoot over here.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
To the western side. Oh, there's so much loot. Forgot about that. Okay, go down to the starport, to the warehouse, to the western side. I don't remember what the western side is. Dark Tide or Space Marine 2 to play with mods. I would be down to play Dark Tide with you guys. I don't know what kind of game it is quite yet. We'll talk about it in mod chat. Yeah.
Intriguing.
I'll put that on my list to coordinate with you guys. Yeah, I know they're both shooters, but I don't know how it feels to play, I guess is a better way to put it, really. I've never played Left 4 Dead. You could compare it to like 17 other games and I probably won't know them. I've played like a few shooters. Call of Duty, Borderlands, stuff like that. Oh, I remember we went here last time. Some 10 people, children among them, are huddling together in fear. You see half of them have black holes where their eyes used to be. Some maintain a gloomy silence. Others are wailing. Several armed insurgents are carefully watching over the terrified hostages, snapping every now and then at someone for shaking too much or crying too loudly. Come to your senses, Arild. Look what you're doing to your own family. A woman of about 60, gray-haired but still strong, is kneeling before a stocky man with a pure white beard, stretching her arms towards him. Take pity on us. Let us go. Stop talking and embrace redemption. Our children have gained true sight while you still believe the lie. Upon seeing you, the man points his weapon at you. The other insurgents do the same. Who are you and why are you here? What are you trying to, are all these people your family? All of my adopted and blood children are here. I raised them as my own, and now I must protect them, help them see. His mind and soul are pierced by shards of a colorful deception. Youths once twisted by despair and the Immaterium's influence can never be the same again. Layperson, cognition is not your primary function. You are saving your kin by holding them at gunpoint and believing that burning their eyes will grant them sight. It is evident that the author of the demagogic teaching that confused you meant to make a mockery of your deplorable intellect. To cast your own children into the thrall of heresy, to drown your progeny in this filth with your own hands. Who is behind all this? Aurora, the mysterious leader of the rebellion. Oh. At Aurora's behest, Aurora is a great prophet and a great warrior. Their face is shrouded, but their gaze pierces the veil of time and sees into the future. I always knew the governor's dogs were hiding the truth from us, and now the day has come. A prophet has come to Rykad Minoris and opened our eyes. The end of the world is coming, the final dawn, and those who accept Aurora's truth will survive it. I'm the chief. My former name, Arild, is meaningless now. I am a father leading his family into deliverance from woes to salvation. Aurora has opened my eyes to the truth, and my children will see it. Arild, spare us. Spare your children. You have been torturing your own family in order to save them. You have been blinding them so that they could see the truth. That's literally what the other guy just said. The robot guy. Those who lack faith cannot grasp the truth and will not be saved. The old man is obstinate, but you sense that the confidence in his voice has diminished. Exploiting your naivety. What good is the final done for anyone at all? You believe the heretic lies, you sold your soul to the archenemy, but if you renounce this path, you still have a chance to be truly saved. Oh, right! I keep forgetting. They're so religious in this section of the universe. Praise the Emperor. Sign of the Aquila or something. I was like, what are we talking about? Imperium Truth? The Imperial Truth or something? That's crazy. Oh, my mom's phone is going off. Hi, Phoenix. I think persuasion. Yeah, we're having a good time, I think. But all I wanted was to save. Honestly, I'm gonna be so for real with you. This is one of those situations where, like, in tabletop games, this doesn't make any sense to me. I don't feel like you could convince this man with 2 voice lines. Do you know what I mean? He has literally burned out his children's eyes. I feel like it would take a little bit more convincing on my part. I don't know. Maybe just a little bit more than 2 voice lines. 2 checks. Also, I have not come across a check that I could possibly fail yet. I assume that might happen eventually, maybe not, given the mode I'm on. There's no washing the blood from your hands, but you could have at least let us go, our Erroled, the ones you haven't mutilated yet. I guess, yeah. They were really good arguments. He's already heretic, why bother convincing? Purge time? I don't know if the rogue traders are as intense about purging. I know that, like, the sister of battle that's with me, I've already forgotten her name, I'm so sorry. Argenta? I don't know if I necessarily want them to be more difficult, because then I'll choose things based on how difficult it is rather than what I would actually choose. Because that's the options who picked me. I don't understand what you're saying. Generally, a common trait of a rogue trader is how eccentric they can be. Ah. Oh, so I could be dogmatic here. I think I'd say you can go. Oh wait, I could just kill the old man. But I'm not really dogmatic, I'm just more of like mean. I wish I could choose this without getting the dogmatic plus. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. I'm just here to have a good time. I'll go with this one, I guess. The hostages begin to leave and soon the group disappears around the bends. The old man looks away from them and walks in the opposite directions. I mean, he leaves them anyway, so it's not a big deal. Well, I meant that I would like to be mean without having to be dogmatic. Join up at your hive's nearest Astra Militarum Mobile Conscription Center. Join the Imperial Guard today.
The opportunity.
Well, I guess if I had attacked them, that would be an issue.
Duty prevails.
I'm assuming there's gonna be one.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Mae wants to be like, Abelard, deal with them, and then walks away and hears a gunshot, and Mae will go, what did you do? I just meant give them a stern talk. Yeah, it's Abelard going, I took care of him, boss. He's sleeping with the fishes tonight. And I'm like, I just said give him a chit-chat. You know? The cover was haphazardly assembled from whatever the rebels could find.
The
Well,
world
listen.
will bow.
Nope, nobody's really rebelling anymore. It's kind of crazy we haven't gotten into combat yet. Okay, that's the command center though. I assume we've got combat coming up. I'm gonna be so for real with you, I've forgotten how combat works. Control Shift S, I think, is what shows me loot. There's a backpack down there. Goods. Somebody go loot that. Oh, there's a whole thing over here too that I didn't go to. Let's go this way.
I tread a path unexplored.
The kids just don't rebel like they used to. Dude. Very dead body. I mean, literally take care of him. Tuck him into bed. That's what I meant. I was told there'd be loot over here.
Would you look at that?
Oh, a monocle. I don't know most of the stuff that I've looted. Mech chestplate? That seems better than what I'm currently wearing. Oh, that seems way better. I'm gonna wear that one. Do you have this stuff? Oh, that's better than that. Oh, I bet this is like medium armor. Oh, it is. Am I allowed to wear this stuff? Heavy leather. Abelard, do you wear heavy leather? Look at how good he looks. Look at that. That you look quite dashing, Abelard. I'm gonna give you some fire grenades, girly. You've got some frag grenades. How about a fire grenade too? Oh, this would probably be good for you. Look at our cool blessed cave. I'm just playing this game for the drip. Sniper gloves. She's not really a sniper. Got a lot of random guns. You don't wear a helmet. Give you one. I think there are some people. Yeah, some people play games for things other than the drip. I think they're wrong, but like, it's not a big deal. I actually have less stuff than I thought I had. Boots. You don't have any boots. I'll give you some boots. What do your boots do? Oh, that's nice. I gave her some boots. Because it says whenever the wearer kills 2 or more enemies with a single attack, the attack does not spend all the wearer's MP, which seems good. That seems good. That seems vibey for her. Can I wanna see all the light armor. Oh, she's already wearing that. What am I wearing? Oh, I'm wearing medium armor. I think I need to wear this. Whoa. With the little Aquila? I look pretty drippy, dude. I look very piratey. I'm liking it a lot. I'm vibing with it. I'm vibing with it. What do you wear? You wear medium? Oh, but that grants +6 armor and +2 tech use. That's nice. Oh, ooh. Why don't we give you a melted charge?
Computation fails.
Oh, okay. Can you take a melted charge?
I'd rather not.
Can I take a melted charge?
This is beneath me.
I refuse.
Well, I guess they don't hold that. Hmm. I'm pretty sure you have that monocle on any— Whoa, I can zoom in. What happened to Abelard die? Their in-game cosmetics and Darktide? Oh. I have kind of seen that. Hmm. That might be better than what I'm wearing. It is, but I looked so nice in that. We're keeping it. I just looked really good. Why did she look like they took her model and stretched it out? Do you know what I mean? Oh. That makes sense that they would do that. The flesh is weak after all. Cause she's a navigator. Oh, okay.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
She does just kind of look like somebody took her and stretched her a little bit. Like, no offense to her. Absolutely no offense to her, dude. But she does look kind of wonky. Take me to the governor. I need to fist fight him.
They're scrabbling around, digging into my skull from the inside. Ah, it's like nails dragging down these metal walls.
I have conducted a visual survey of the locale. The bunker's metal cladding is fully intact and undamaged.
Thanks, Pascal. There we go. The tall, dark-skinned man turns toward you and greets you in a curt military manner. Faisal Raikati Ab Medine Af Coronis, Governor of the Star System. Welcome to my temporary headquarters. The man's gaze falls on Abelard, his eyes slightly narrow. Worserian. Governor Medina, my greetings. The governor's expression changes drastically when he sees Cassia. Lady Navigator, what an honor! I never thought House Orcelio would grant our world with a visit. I only wish I could receive you under different circumstances. Horse Orcelio is grateful for the support that you have provided to Urac 5 these many years. I'm not seeing the convoy I'd sent to meet you. What happened? Did they fail to find and escort you? If that is so, I promise you their punishment will be swift and severe. I think they're dead, my dude. The convoy was ambushed and massacred. The only surviving soldier turned out to be a traitor and was personally executed by me. He hasn't said hi to me once, dude. That is an outrage. I will have the personnel vetting procedure changed immediately. The slightest suspicion will be grounds for arrest. That seems like an overreaction. Your ladyship, before we proceed with discussing the matters that are of interest to you, there is a question I feel compelled to ask. It was only recently that Lady Theodora was the head of House von Valentius. I received no word of her demise. How is it that you are now the rogue traitor? My esteemed predecessor died at the hands of cultists. May the Emperor incinerate their souls. I'm imagining someone saying my dude in 40k and like it must be the chillest person in the whole universe. I bet Rylanor would say my dude. Rogue traitor von Valentius, slain, unthinkable. Please accept my deepest and most sincere condolences, your ladyship. Do not hesitate to let me know how I might be of help. I realize that you yourselves are in a difficult situation, but my crew has sustained heavy losses. I must replace my missing crew members. If I could get it from him for free, that would be sick. Of course, your ladyship, you will be compensated for any losses. And I'll see to it personally that your ship's hold are filled with the finest goods from my personal reserves. Excellent, your ladyship. A rogue trader has no use for leniency. Thanks, Abelard. I'm Rylanor, the Ancient of Rights, my dude. What's up? My name's Rylanor. I can offer you several thousand fine, obedient servants. However, I am sad to inform you that I won't be able to until we've dealt with the insurgency on the planet. I'm sure you won't have to wait long. The rabble will soon be duly punished for their heretical scheming. I'm gonna go with 3. The sergeant who managed to, I was saying Malgar did a great job, so. The sergeant who managed to impress a person of such noble standard will be recommended for decoration. I don't think he's gonna live, but like, you know, I at least thought it'd be good. Is the Holy Interrogator here, dude? I do. Master von Calyx has left for the hallowed electrodynamic cenobium. It's an ancient monastery of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I don't know what his objectives are. Needless to say, insurgent activity has been observed in the monastery's vicinity, but I suppose that's too petty of a problem for an ancient of the Most Holy Inquisition. Besides, I have already sent a small detachment of reinforcements there. The weapon the insurgents were using to shoot down shuttles over the city has been destroyed. Now nothing is preventing you from returning to your ship. If you wish to find Master Van Calyx, you should go to the Cenobium of the Adeptus Mechanicus. On behalf of the priesthood of Mars, I, Magos Hanuman, am officially initiating my participation in the operation. I must inspect the state of the relic and assure myself that it is under no risk of falling into heretic hands. According to the Catechism of Maintenance and Operation, my tech comrades were supposed to lock the monastery gates against lay people and activate the traps. I deem it optimal that an ordained Magos should provide his assistance. I categorically object. As much as I respect the sanctity of your monastery, I have on my hands a whole capital that needs to be attended by the Omnissiah's servants. We have lost many eminent tech priests. Incidentally, one of them perished in that same monastery. Mechanical failures could occur at any moment. Putting it bluntly, you may consider yourself forcibly recruited into the city's defense forces. This Magos is a part of my retinue. Don't talk to him that way. You mistake me for a fool. I know that he arrived separately from you, and I would bet my life that no... You gonna shoot the governor? The governor's voice dies down in the low growl of the drilling mechadendrite. Its tip is directed straight at the bridge of his nose. Medina clears his throat and grumbles stubbornly. So this is the negotiation technique you have resorted to? Do you think this is the first time I have been threatened with a weapon? No, but this could be your last. Pascal's voice is akin to the sound produced by his drilling implement, steady and calm, but ready to explode at a moment's notice. With the crunching of bone and the squelching of tearing flesh. I'm heading to the monastery because I must. Is that clear? I've started this game about 3 times, but I've never made it past the first act. Just watching you play has made me want to play again, and I'm downloading it once again. I believe in you, dude. You can do this. You can do this. I mean, it's been very fun so far. Like, I loved Baldur's Gate, but I didn't get past Act 3. I don't know. They're just really long games. Abundantly so, Magos. It would be my pleasure to assist you. Thank you for your cooperation, your ladyship. As compensation for your consideration of my request, I, Magos Heneman, officially undertake to accompany you in the Rycat system in the role of bodyguard and to protect you at all costs until your life function cease, but only within the limits of the Rycat system. You're Hanuman? Glad you're alive. I'm pretty sure he already mentioned that was his name, but whatever. I wish to know more about the monastery. The Cenobium has been run by the Adeptus Mechanicus ever since the colony was founded. The secret reactor guarded by its priest powers the entire planet. I can say no more. It is a forbidden place that even I have only been allowed to visit once before. Well, I understand why you can't. I may have to ask that question anyway. What's so special about, well, I've never been there before, but I would presume that the sacred relic of the reactor is capable of great destruction should it end up in heretic hands. The fury of the freed machine spirits, once released from the sacred circuit, will destroy everything around them. The degree of damage inflicted may render the world of Rykad Minoris uninhabitable. Okay. Heresy must be purged from those blessed halls. I declare any desecrator who defiles the relic's power a Category 3 blasphemer deserving of immediate execution. Their category ratings for blasphemy? Is this true? That's crazy. What's perplexed you? Perplexed you? According to the reports we've received, Logis Abel Hanuman set off for the hallowed electrodynamic cenobium for a short while before it was stormed. I'm glad to find out that you're safe. Perhaps you possess information on Master Van Calax? My name is Pascal Hanuman, not Abel. I know nothing about such a person. What do you know about this Abel? I've never met him in person. That esteemed Logos supervised the work of Rykad Minoris' Lex Mechanics for many years. However, he rarely left his cyber chapel and never had the honor of making his acquaintance, a true anchorite. Where can I get more information? I would suggest that you inspect the esteemed Logis' sanctum, but that was destroyed by rebels. We recovered several data crypts and connected them to cogitators at the command post. They might provide you with some information. That name may have been used as a signal intelligible only to its intended recipient. In that case, its bearer might be Archmagos Armarnot, initiating an investigation and data collection procedure. I can hear my friend snide whispers through the door. Be careful on your search, Magos. If you stare into a shattered mirror for too long, you might see yourself in it, in every shard at once. Mending it is that much more of a tainted affair than the new reflection is death-like. Excuse me, Adira? If you stare into a shattered mirror for too long, you might see yourself in it, in every shard at once. Mending it is that much more of a tainted affair than the new reflection is death-like. Okay. Yeah, sure. Also, hold on, I got pinged a bunch. We just got our new Kuro emote. I see. My kinsman Kunrad has betrayed our dynasty. If he is hiding in the system, I want him handed over to me. Voitvir is a traitor? Why, any family, however noble, has an unworthy scion or two. Naturally, we will surrender him should we find him within my jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I have no information regarding his location. However, we have a cogitator here at the command center. It's connected to a data crypt from Logis Abel's sanctum. It aggregated all the Lex Mechanic reports. Unfortunately, the access prayer for it is unknown to me. If you manage to convince the stubborn machine, you might learn something about Kunrad's movements. I'd hazard he fled from you on a ship, not on a pair of wings. Is there anything else I can do here? If you'd like a distraction, a smaller and safer uprising to suppress at your leisure, there is a planetoid in my system called Raikadi Philia. It hosts a prison colony whose inmates rebelled at the same time as the heretics on the planet. It's an all-around preposterous situation. It should have only taken us a couple of orbital shots to take care of them, but... Yvain Winterscale went there. He is a relative of my suzerain, the great rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, the master of this system and a dozen others. I imagine the young Lord Winterscale is very eager to prove himself to his distinguished kinsman. I see no reason for you not to join him. It's a small planetoid. The prisoners' numbers are few, and they have little in the way of weapons. It's more of a sport for noble lords and ladies than a real rebellion. Yvain. One of his distant, younger offspring, yes. That's as much as I know about him, which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way. Yvain Winterscale has made several diplomatic visits to Urakvi on behalf of his father. The Great Regent would never have granted entry to someone dishonorable, which means, no matter what happened on the planet Hold, we must aid the Highborn. Are you super sure you can crush this rebellion? Is that so? I'd like to hear a reasoning. Aurora... The Rabble's unusual superstitions. I'm sure this Aurora is a charlatan muttering some doggerel, which their dim followers think to be magic spells. This does of course warrant their eventual burning in the furnace of penance, but it does not point to there being anything special about this insurgency. They're using an artifact! I've heard about these lenses. What makes you think they're enchanted? Any fool can light a fire with a magnifying glass. That's no sorcery. Okay. I wonder if I could have seen more stuff. Oh. To convince him. Oh, a dog. A dog! It's, this guy. Governor Medina, in the name of the Lex Imperialis, I, Proctor Solomorn Anthar, arrest you on suspicion of involvement in the theft of the shipment of the Imperial Tithe. Taking into account the state of emergency on this planet, I will permit you to retain your authority under my direct supervision. The music got really loud. From this time forth, you will give the Adeptus Arbites your full cooperation. In particular, by transferring command of the strike groups and other resources to me. Who are the Adeptus Arbites again? I don't know these guys. Adeptus Arbites. My voice keeps going high because I don't know. Is the Adepta of the Adeptus Terra that serves as the Galactus police force of the Imperium of Man, responsible for enforcing Imperial... Oh, right there, the cops! Base FBI? I've never seen Judge Dredd. To serve as judge, jury, and executioner for any Imperial citizen they discover having broken Imperial law. The ancient legal concept of due process is not one that generally applies in the Imperium. That's funny. Cool, whatever. Yeah, Judge Judy and Executioner. It's pretty crazy. Need a Judge Judy parody, but it's an Adeptus Arbites. Arrest me, transfer my resources. Your demands undermine my efforts to suppress the rebellion. Excuse me, Proctor, but this accusation of stealing the sacred tide is simply... Denying guilt only adds to the suspicions against you, Governor. Now let us go over everything one more time. The tide was stolen from your world. You are culpable for this incident whether you were personally involved or not. You will provide the resources I have requested without objection, as this measure serves to re-establish control over the planet. Comply, or I will consider your refusal an obstruction of the investigation and take steps accordingly. It seems I am left with no other option than to obey your will. As his law-abiding servant, I honor the word of the Lex Imperialis. Unless her ladyship has anything to say on the matter, that is. Do not even try to involve me in this. In that case, please accommodate yourself, Proctor, but before I give you the access codes, I must give a protracted self-exonerating statement. There's no need. All information required of you will be obtained during questioning, without witnesses, be it your personal guard or the rogue trader. Just you, me, and Glyto. The cyber mastiff lets out a heavy growl that sends a shiver down your spine. Wish you luck in your investigation, Proctor. Adios, not my problem. Not my problem. Hate to dust my hands of this, but it's so not my problem. It's it's like not even funny. Whoa. Are we done? We are. Oh, I thought we were still in the cutscene.
Intriguing.
Now he said I could go look at some kind of yeah. Okay. Awaiting access code. Yeah, just make it work. Pascal leans forwards. He's so far away. Leans forward and runs his fingers over the keys. The cogitator's screen blinks and responds with a string of unknown characters. I appealed to the machine spirit to open Locus Abel's personal archives as well. It has accepted my request. Oh. Okay. I cannot see the secret design, but I can sense it shackled in stasis. The minds of the initiated are slumbering in their neural harness of their vows. I am registering an impulse of change. I surmise a potential influence on the stasis of the secret design. There came a time when the spiral was turned into a circle, but the cycle cannot be discontinued. Okay, control type beat. The revelation granted by the Omnissiah to Logos Abel in the course of his data meditation has been recorded verbatim. Logos Abel is seeking an audience with the venerable Dar Impulse. The 6th? The 4th? The 4th? No. I don't know. Who may assist in interpreting the revelation. A request has been sent to the governor's palace for a shuffle flight to the electrodynamic Cinebium. A message has also been sent to the Furibunda system. Welcome on in. Bible. 6th, okay. The cycle can be discontinued. I recognize the words. I believe I know the intended recipient of the message in the Furibunda system. It was me. Omnissiah, grant me the wisdom to fathom this mystery. Sacred computation. Upon Logus Abel's orders, the archives of every augur station on the Rykad Minoris and the 2 primary satellites of Rykad's star have been queried. Said satellites are named Magos Meroth and Zafire the Keen, after 2 great champions of faith, whose external cogitators were placed inside the satellite's cores after their shells perished. The purpose of the sacred computation requested by the Logis is to uncover the external influence behind the ongoing insurgency. Computation result positive. Multiple instances of interference and malfunction detected, suggesting that the ships moving across the system deliberately blinded the sacred augur's eyes. What's an augur? Sensor technology that allows void ships to scan planet spotting. Okay. The first of these ships is thought to have arrived 2 Rykad Minoris cycles ago, early in the winter. The most recent one arrived a month ago. Logis Abel's conclusion. The insurrection on the planet had been long in the making, with the participation of external actors. It is alleged that 2 cycles ago, Aurora arrived in the Rykad system, the rumored unholy prophet of the insurgents. The subsequent ship movements can be attributed to weapon deliveries. But what is the nature of their activity near Rykad Philia? Governor Medina's attention must have been drawn to... Let me run to the restroom real quick and get some peanut butter pretzels. I'm not yawning. I'll be right back. You guys can fish while I'm gone. I ate your fish. Oh no, background music, I fixed that. Hold on. Okay. I ate your fish. Oh, this is when we showed up. To be investigated. Heavy auger station jamming, possibly a hidden insurgent base. Oh, okay. Cool. I don't know how to get to the monastery.
Seize the opportunity.
Can I fly there? Can I just go back to my void ship and then fly to the monastery? Oh, oh shit. Well, I didn't really mean to go back to the ship. I was hoping to go to the monastery, but... Wait. Is the monastery on the planet? Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh. That makes sense. I would fly to a different part of the planet. Okay. Okay. I have to stare into the middle distance for just like 2 seconds. Okay. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I received several messages from different decks complaining about anomalous behaviors in the ship's cogitators and servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no tech litany or ritual of pacification can rid them of this obstinacy. The tech priests can deal with the vessel systems, but the servitors, they make errors in their tasks, disobey orders, change the assigned rituals, or sometimes downright freeze as if in a trance. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in cogitator calculations, or have some other sensible explanation. I beseech you not to take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. Oh, don't start, old man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering. Folk have grown used to all that, so our resident ghost has decided to up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. The technomats inspected the servitors and concluded they pose no danger. According to the servants of the Omnissiah, such behavior is caused either by the echoes of minds not completely eliminated or by manifestations of the machine spirit's will. Interesting way to phrase that. Nevertheless, the faulty servitors make the crew's task considerably more difficult, and High Factotum Janris Danrock, Would like to discuss how he should deal with the defective property. He is awaiting your audience on the bridge. Okay. But, like, I want to go back to the planet. What covered the landing area, your ladyship? Glory to the Von Valencius dynasty. Who are these the local police? The boys in blue?
The world trembles beneath my feet.
I think we just need to go in. Okay. Aha! There's a thing to open the gate. So the heretics were already
Embrace
killed.
True power.
Glory be to the current of the motive force. May its dulcet light shine in our nospheric coronas. May its vitality nourish our augments. May its purity wash over our imperatives and engrams.
Motive force?
As far as I am aware, the monastery supplies power to several major hive cities on Rykad. Hidden somewhere in the depths of this building is a reactor of monstrous, unfathomable power.
Okay. Cool.
I tread a path unexplored.
Honey, we're just walking. Up.
I'm not satisfied with that answer. I will repeat my question again. The last Electro Priest you killed, where did you find him?
Burn in the fire of dawn, servant of the Corpse Emperor!
Another one meets the limit of his utility. The last of them.
He looks sick. Oh! It's Bon Calyx. Okay. Sorry, I just finished my peanut butter pretzels. So motive force is just electricity, got it. It's part of their holy trinity? That's so funny. The tall, dark-haired man sizes you up with a quick glance. A supernatural chill is making the air around him crackle softly. The expensive fabric of his jacket is stitched with gold thread and marked by several reddish-brown stains. A force sword and a vox hang from his belt, and the emblem of the Holy Inquisition glitters on his chest. Seneschal, isn't this the chap we're supposed to find for the Lord Inquisitor? Interrogator Van Calyx, I presume.
Yes. Well,
I get
since you know
that.
who I am, and are in no hurry to kill me, I infer that you serve the Emperor, not his enemies. Allow me to introduce myself. Interrogator Heinrichs Van Calyx, of the Imperial Inquisition's esteemed Ordo Xenos. With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
Shadow. A great big sun-eclipsing, chain-weaving shadow. I can see the threads, myriads of them extending toward us all, and all of them creeping off toward him like snakes, shrouding us in poison. My, oh my, do I sense trouble, and it's right in my throat. It itches.
I feel like I'd vibe with her more if I could understand a single word she ever said. You know what I mean?
A psyker. Interesting. And a diviner at that. Even more interesting. Are you sanctioned?
Yeah, sanctioned by my gun, dude.
Don't you Inquisition me! I'm under the Rogue Trader's protection.
Yeah, she's a member of my personal
Your
retinue.
You say? Then let's go back to my previous question. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
I don't have the choice to ask Abelard to introduce me? Dude, come on.
Von Valancius. To the best of my knowledge, that dynasty is headed by the esteemed Theodora
I know.
von Valancius. Has there been a change of circumstances?
Theodora is dead, slain in battle by enemies of humanity. Yeah, let's go with 2.
The news is lamentable. My condolences. And I presume the heir to the sacred warrant of trade and the lofty title of Rogue Trader is none other than yourself. Well then, what precisely has brought you to the sanctum of the Omnissiah?
I'm here to collect you. I'm under orders from the Lord Inquisitor to offer any assistance you may require, after which I am to provide you safe passage to Footfall aboard my ship. Yo, you're coming with me, brother.
Then the timing of our meeting is fortuitous. I am requisitioning you and your retinue for my task.
Oh no, I don't like the use of the word requisition there.
Requisitioning? Young man, your choice of words is unseemly to the point of insult. You're addressing a rogue trader.
I don't imagine you'll be any happier if I say taking into inquisitorial custody.
To aid his faithful servant in the fight against corruption is the solemn duty of all whose actions affect millions of the Imperium subjects. Let your example guide those who will carry the Emperor's light across 1,000 stars.
You're familiar with the works of Inquisitor Alistar the Redeemer. Not every acolyte can say the same, let alone people less initiated. Please forgive my lapse in manners, Lady Navigator Orselio. It is a great honor.
I feel like she gets more respect than I do. Not that she shouldn't, but like... I'm Gremlin Mae von Valancius. Excuse me? Excuse me? I'm the one who has the warrant of trade from the Emperor himself. She was just born that way. Why does everyone go, oh, Cassia, Orselio, oh, you're so cool. And they're like, what's with this new rogue trader over here? Like, but...
I came to Rykad Minoris on a mission, which a rebellion prevented me from fulfilling. The governor is convinced that malcontents from among the rabble were the instigators, but I immediately suspected a more sinister presence at the root of the mutiny. My visit to the monastery and a few unhurried conversations with some of the rebels confirmed my suspicions.
Because she's a precious being and you are a gremlin? Because if you offend a navigator house, you might as well sell all your ships because you're not making a warp jump ever again. Oh, he's a very good VA. Case in point. Okay, come on. Come on. Exactly. I am no mere gremlin. I am the gremlin. The gremlin.
Someone by the name of Aurora is leading the rebellion. Data indicates that the head of the cultists is here right now, in the sanctum of the ancient reactor. Given the prophecy of the final dawn, and the special efforts made by the enemies of humanity to seize the monastery, their goal is to gain access to the holy power source's control circuit and trigger a process that, once started, cannot be stopped. In other words, to detonate the reactor, thus being themselves the cause of their much-touted final dawn.
Blasphemous insanity.
The tech priest's visor flashes and turns a bloody scarlet. A soft hum of some activating systems is heard from under his robe. Let's join forces.
Regrettably, the governor's people showed themselves to be unprepared for the perils of this place. And extracting blade shards from a person's stomach is beyond my powers. I hope that a rogue trader's retinue will prove more capable than a group of soldiers fresh off the base.
Okay, this is a question I actually would like an answer to. How can anybody in this universe use magic theoretically? Like, of course the Inquisition is gonna get on your butt if you're an unsanctioned psyker or whatever, but it seems like we just watched that man use a little bit of magic. And I am just going to call whatever it is when you pull from the warp magic. No need to correct me on that one unless it's super important, but you have to be born a psyker in most circumstances? Oh. So did he not just do a psyker thing, or did he do a psyker thing? He is a psyker. Oh. I guess there are sanctioned psychers. Ah. And those who barter for it. I figured that if he was a psyker, he was a sanctioned one, yeah. I think it would be a little cheeky to be of the Inquisition and be an unsanctioned psyker. Okay. That helps. I don't really quite understand the magic yet. I like him, Zacian. He has the same type of energy as, like, Astarion, which is a man who, could kill you, but I'm convinced wouldn't. You know what I mean? Wait, so where do they find the 1,000 psychers a day that they feed to the Emperor? Inquisition is kind of like rogue traders. He could get an unsanctioned psyker in his squad if he wanted, and then there might be a route to becoming an inquisitor themselves, maybe? I'm not sure. Ask Luton. I don't know if he wants to be pestered by my weird little lore questions. Whole lot of planets out there, constant witch hunts. Oh, the Sisters of Silence to grab them. I did hear about how cool the Sisters of Silence ships looked, which sounds nice. Yeah. Oh, I wonder if that's why they took the Psyker's brain back to the Emperor. But he wasn't a bone dude yet. Was it gray or what gray or black tithe? I guess they're just like a lot of people. Just like a lot of people. Yeah, they're called blanks. I do know that. I've been reading about them in Flight of the Eisenstein. Oh, it seems like it wouldn't be. Oh. Well, they ride black ships. So I could see it being called the Black Tithe, but I don't know. Many people can be psychic and not know it all? Whoa. Imagine. Okay, everybody, stare at something on your desk, put your hand out, and try to move it. I'm taking imagination land, and I'm making it reality land. It didn't work. I tried to move a Diet Coke can. It moved. I'm calling the Inquisitor right now. If you guys moved something, I'm calling the Inquisitor.
I am positive that not all of the electro-priests within these walls have perished. The heretics spoke of shadows emerging from side alleys to make short work of the cultists invading their abode. I surmise that the entrance to their hiding place is somewhere in the hall, near a machine known as the Circular Cogitator. I imagine it's one of the local sacred relics which the electro-priests treat with special piety.
Oh, this is who I want to take? Oh, I like Adira though. But Cassie has got that really cool screw you ability, but she's also got good screw you ability. I think I'm okay with this. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to level this dude up. Okay, great. We're getting going.
Powers unseen uncover my path. Your existence is naught but ashes. All of you will bleed.
And is this the thing I have to attack?
That is not the Emperor's will.
I just have to... Oh, there it is.
Rest assured, I'll be marking this incident.
I forgot about Heinrichs. I'm so sorry, dude. I did not mean to do that. I'm so sorry, Heinrich. Oh, oops.
battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Oh.
Another foe painted black.
Oh, I don't know how to not have them hit this. Is it like a trap? I've never encountered anything like this before.
Weapon at the ready.
You did exactly the same thing? Okay, well, she just went down. Amazing. This sucks. I don't like that that has permanent effects just because I messed up once. I don't understand. I don't understand this. Is there any way to stop this thing? They turn off in cycles. Okay.
The scriptural process is favorable.
Okay, I have a question. I wonder how early on this was. It's just black. That's not helpful to know how early on this was. Also, I appreciate you reminding me to save, but reminding me to save after the moment in which I should have saved, actually not that helpful. Really putting the knife in me there. You try to be funny in my chat, you'll get timed out for 1 second. I don't feel bad. I mean, like, I'm not like mad at you for doing that or anything. I was just pointing it out because I find it kind of funny.
No, two darknesses. One.
Yeah.
I'm not satisfied with that answer. I will repeat my question again. The last electro-priest you killed, where did you find him?
2,
Yes.
1, 1, 1,
Don't you Inquisition?
3,
Your retinue.
1,
Von Valancius.
2,
The news is lamentable.
1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1,
Blasphemous insanity.
4, 1. In dialogue. Leave Adira behind, take Cassia, accept. Don't open your journal on accident. Come here, click a bunch of buttons. Take thick skin. Weapon skill. Reckless strike. Athletics. Weapon skill. No, toughness for the second one. And then, I don't know, Sanctified Slayer or something. Then you take Carouse for the second one. And then you take Contempt. And then you click on, you click on that one and then hit complete. And you go over here and you hit save game. Save! I'm so good at this. Okay. Let's get the goods. Joke's on me. There are no jokes here.
Do you require inquisitorial approval?
I wait until it turns off, and then I go.
The absurdity of your struggle amuses me. Such is the will of chaos.
Thanks.
Throne take you.
Am I gonna... Hopefully I don't hit Heinrich. Well, I didn't hit anything, so... Cassia, you can move up.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh my god.
Follow my lead.
I forgot how much you miss in combat here.
Stay vigilant. Break their morale.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. The Omniscience successfully
Oh,
terminated.
I did not know I was gonna hit Heinrichs. Oops.
Rejoice in battle.
I would like to have her shoot, but I can't tell Heinrichs to duck, which kind of sucks. Okay. Heinrichs, you're gonna get into this dude's, like, area.
Your reckoning is due.
Hot. So cool.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Why does he gotta say, but of course, Lord Captain, like that? Why does he gotta say it like that?
I will do my duty. One fewer target.
He is a romance choice? That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Sow the seeds of discord.
I can't tell which one of these it actually hits on. Oh, it does hit on that one. I think they'd have to get hurt to go through there, so...
My faith, strength and live. Scorn the pain. I won't die here.
Oh my gosh, Heinrichs, I gotta get somebody to you.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Oh my gosh, Pascal! I didn't know it was gonna hurt you that bad, dude!
My vow is to serve.
Do you think she can chunk the med kit at him?
God Emperor,
We just have to wait it out.
be the fire in my heart.
I can't send him backwards. Bummer, dude. Okay.
I need a foothold.
He's just gotta keep moving forward. I can use Endure to make sure he doesn't like get absolutely slaughtered. That didn't hit him at all? Bummer, dude. Okay. Do I have a med kit? No, it doesn't look like it.
I won't waste my time on that.
Really?
One step closer. Ruin beckons.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
I'll channel my pain into anger.
Yeah, Pascal, I need you to move up. Please don't get hit again. It would be so sick if literally anyone could hit that guy.
Request approved.
I still can't move you up. Dang. What is that? Oh no.
I won't object to it. Get me a target. Be gone. For the throne's glory.
I am not one of the people who carnally desires old man Abelard. Oh, that's a problem. It looks like a problem, dude. Okay, Abelard, I need you to move up. Why can't you swap turns?
Tried and tested tactics as a
These guys should be able to swap turns if they're in the same block. Oh, but I guess he's not in the same block as anyone. I'm gonna have him use Endure. I know that seems probably weird, but I'm pretty scared he's gonna get hurt by the thing. Chaos spawn? Hopefully that frag grenade will do some work. It is a chaos spawn, yeah. But I have an Inquisitor, so it's okay. I also have Lidless Stare. Okay. Oh. Pascal, I need you to get behind some cover, dude. Miss. Okay, Argenta, you're definitely gonna get absolutely cooked on this next turn. Can I use... You have run and gun, don't you?
That is for the weak.
There we go.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Actually, you're not hurt yet, so we're gonna put you here. And I'm gonna have you throw another fire grenade.
I'll do it.
I think that worked a little bit.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Don't think that did anything, dude.
I won't object.
He has to reload his weapons? That's crazy. You missed?
But of course, Lord Captain.
How could you miss? He was right there.
I won't object to it.
Okay. Abelard, sweet Abelard, please.
This wound will make a fine scar.
You have my thanks.
Thank you, Abelard.
Victory is imminent. A tactically sound approach.
Thanks.
Indeed. Target well.
13 damage, let's go. Inquisit these. Am I winning? I can't tell. I think I left someone over here. Did I not? No, I guess I have everyone over here. I got 6 guys, yeah. Dude, if they had a single grenade, we are done for. Okay, we're gonna Inferno Blast this guy.
Death shall reign.
Okay, we have killed him. Problem is, there's a bunch of fire on the ground and I gotta go through there. I didn't quite think that one through.
Be
Oops.
careful not to cross my gaze. I'm not accustomed as duty demands.
Are they not all dead? Oh, there's a guy way back there. I don't know how we're gonna get to him.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
No, he's literally so far away, dude. Oh. Oops.
I'll do it.
She's using the wrong weapons, I think. Yeah. Okay. Well, that goes up further than I thought it did. Guys, we just don't tell Heinrichs about my cool pistol.
I won't do that.
Like literally don't say anything, okay? Oh, if anybody tells him about it,
I've
I'm
seen
gonna
worse
be
battles
really
than this in my
mad.
time.
Like so mad. You guys can keep your mouths shut, right? Oh my god, I forgot about that thing! Oh, Pascal's so gonna die, dude.
My purpose
I'm gonna
and
die!
prevail.
Shit. Cassia, do you think you can make it through the fire? And like live? And then like use your like crazy lidless stare stuff? Let's see.
Emperor, give me strength.
Yeah, that actually wasn't bad. It's not far enough. That's... I can't do that with myself. Can my frag grenade go far enough? No. Well, she's gonna have to hang out in the fire for a little while, I guess. Pascal's just gonna die.
Activate calculating fury on the road.
Fuck you, Pascal.
Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands.
Thank God. Okay, note to self. If you use grenades, it's a problem. Everybody get over here. Oh, out of the stuff. Oh, I have an injury.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium. Let's patch you up.
Your aid was acknowledged.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Where's Pascal?
The pain will subside.
My frail garrison
Okay.
quieted.
Armor, body glove. Okay, we got a ton of that already.
Never doubt me.
The symbols on the clothes are drawn wrongly, and the standard issue military uniforms show through the blasphemous tatters. Weird. What are these, fake heretics? Ah. The bodies of careless cultists have been thoroughly fried by an arc of the motive force. Oh, so I've been having to deal with the motive force, and Pascal couldn't have a word with that guy?
True power.
Oh, good lord.
On my next offering.
A crowd of cultists has surrounded a tech priest crucified upon a mechanism. A rhythmic whisper repeated by 100 voices blends into some blasphemous enchantment. Powerful discharges of the motive force run through the machine, causing the unfortunate prisoner's body to convulse brutally and forcing woeful cries of pain from his lips. In the clenched claws of stagnation, in the shackles of iteration zero, under the iron wing, let the cycle be discontinued. I'm registering a severe violation of the purity protocol. The blessed Amarnat has been captured by heretics and is being tortured. We have to save him without risking his life. We can use the blasphemer's clothing as a disguise. Unrecognized, we can sabotage the power units, overloading them and thus cleansing the Hall of Heretics. I like that! The lightning discharges have charred the cultist corpses. Whiffs of smoke rise from their empty eye sockets, whose contents have evaporated. Their clothes, covered in the blood of innocents, are crudely painted over with emblems of the archenemy, which exude a repulsive air of soul decay. I shudder with oh, get over yourself, Argenta. Oh my gosh. I shudder with disgust at the mere thought of having to touch clothing adorned with unholy symbols, let alone wear it. This is the first step toward falling, a small compromise with evil that will lead to something greater. Is there truly no other way, rogue trader? The signs of the archenemy are not just painted symbols, but conductors of its will. The words of their prayers, even spoken without faith, their coat of arms, even deceitfully worn, all this increases the presence of the ruinous powers near you and draws their corrupting attention to you. Oh my gosh. Oh, can you guys just chill out? Are you suggesting we pass them the chance to kill them all with our own hands? Forget it. I'm not missing out on the fun. Like, we could kill them. Yeah. I think we could do it. Oh! Here's my question. And I do actually want to know the answer. If I become a heretic, can I not smooch Heinrichs? Like, this is a very serious question because, like, I guess I'll stay, like, an iconoclast if I can at least smooch Heinrichs. I don't ask for much in this game. I just, you know, absolutely not. Okay. Hold on. Let me check something, by the way. Ooh, my poor CPU is at 77. I think it's just warm in my room. Let's just be an iconoclast. I know they won't like it, but I think it'd be good. It won't let me save there, okay. I may put my extra fan on my computer when we go to the bathroom soon. Oh, we stole all their clothes. The heretic's garb clings to your skin like a greedy leech. Tingling and foul fever spread over your body, as though these tatters have imbibed the vile contents of their former wearer's soul. Okay, we're gonna commit some sabotage. This is where we definitely save.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
That's very helpful, thank you. A heavy crown of golden neural augments rests upon the servitor's head. The crown is bent and broken from ruthless gun-butt blows. The pale body is covered in blasphemous inscriptions carved into withered flesh. I identified this alkalite as a distribution servitor. I am registering upon it traces of sacrilegious violation of the right of operation. The probability of its responsiveness to commands is below average. Carve your name into the servitor's pale flesh? Let's just restart it. I think that's probably, you know.
Oh my god, it's a mirage. I'm telling you all, it's a sabotage.
What is that from? Also, we have ads starting soon. For the glory of the Omnissiah, let this machine spirit sleep, that it may awaken and serve again. Pascal gently touches the servitor's crown, deactivating one of its segments. Let the outer neural connection circuit be plunged in darkness. Let the command response fall silent. Okay. Pascal switches to Binharic speech, accompanying his every action with the line from a sacred hymn. It is amazing how the reverent awe in the tech priest's voice can be discerned even through his rattling box. Suddenly, every light in the servitor's crown comes alive. A shower of sparks burst from the augments on the servitor's brow, and several black ash-tinted tears run from its empty eye sockets, ready to serve. Energize the hall's power units to maximum. It will be done. Incredible. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break, and ads are gonna run. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. You guys can fish while I'm gone with exclamation point fish. Okay, I have to turn my fan back off. I had it going on my computer for a minute. My room's warmer than it has been, so I think it's running a little bit hotter. I run a lot of programs all at once. My CPU is getting close to 80 degrees Celsius. It's at 76, 77, which isn't great from what I understand, but it is a pretty big fan. Well, it's just a regular Honeywell made fan, you know? Yeah, Celsius. I was told not to worry until it hit about 80 degrees, but it's getting pretty close to 80 degrees. This is the first time I've ever worried about this because my computer now alerts me by changing colors. I didn't eat your fish that time. I was told, yeah, 80 is like really high, but until it hits 80, I shouldn't worry too much. At 90? It's never gotten that high then. Even when it was really hot. In the summer. Yes, it is. I was told it's okay. I can't tell if you're freaking out because that's really hot for a computer or just because that's really hot, I guess. Well, because, like, I'd like to know if it's really bad for my computer. You know? Well, even when it was, like, near 100 degrees, where I used to live, if not over 100 degrees, I've never had my computer shut down before. Oh, wow. I'm new, was sitting here to slaughter unbelievers, and I've only just finished. I don't know you either, you know? What's with all the questions? Are you the governor's spy? I think I'm gonna be like, I'm new. Great. It's not ready for the power unit litany? Okay, that's where we came from. I don't think I need to go over there. I can't go there. And I went over to this guy, but I couldn't do anything. Oh, wait, no, I can. What would be your fake heretic name? I'm Mae, and my last name is the Emperor Die. Oh, I hope it's a cute dog. No, it's not. We gotta kill it. Forgive us, honored machine spirit. Oh. So, like, we're just, like, killing a guy. Wow. Pascal offers a short binaric prayer, then enters command after command. Welcome on in, Bob. Mayday Parade is the heretic name. Well, I'm glad you picked it up, dude. That was sweet of you. Then enters command after command to set up a trap for the machine spirit inhabiting the altar. The code born out of the tech priest tinkering causes the spirit to flutter confusedly in a snare of impossible commands, heat up the altar circuit boards, and perish forever in the showers of sparks that burst forth from the melting wires. May we be granted the Omniscia's forgiveness for this act. I am registering a general shutdown of the security system. I love that nobody has noticed that we're doing this. They're all just like, yeah, dude, that's fine. Our disguises must be working really well.
The world will bow.
Okay. A tech priest corpse, his throat slit, sits upon a splendid command throne laced with finely wrought motive force paths. A contorted expression of righteous anger is frozen on his face. A black blindfold covers his eyes. This is the Lumino Deacon's command throne. This is where the power unit actuation and shutdown litanies are recited from. The blessed Lumino Deacon himself has the honor of closing the circuit the motive force flows through. I'm gonna do it. Wait, or should I give Pascal the honor? I feel like it might kill Pascal, and I really don't want it to. They are stabbing really loudly. I do kind of wish they would calm down with how loud they're stabbing. It feels weird to ask him to do it. I thought he would ask to do it. Okay, I'm gonna do it. As soon as you lay your hands on the command throne's panels, a painful sting of electricity numbs your senses for an instant. Your fingers cramp and your vision grows dim.
Your efforts amuse me.
See, I feel like if he had done this, he would not have had to have been like, forgive us, Omniscia, for a gross violation of the rights of operation. Repeat the litany after me and activate the command runes I point to. Clinging onto the blazing shreds of your fading consciousness, you repeat the words of the litany after Pascal and touch the command runes, using the unabating lightning rips through your muscles, as the unabating lightning rips through your muscles and makes your bones crackle. I'm recording a successful activation of the power units. It's okay, Cheese, it was a good choice. I like that it killed everyone but us and the guy we were trying to save. Unless it killed my entire party. Which, like, you know, makes sense. No, it seems like they all got out. That's the smart thing. In the cycles of the foreordained, there lurks a flaw of worship. The tech priest's body convulses. Pain, plaintive creaks of binary prayers come from his vox. As moments pass, the signal becomes less and less clear, as if something twisted and wrong were being added to it. Subject unidentified. This is not the blessed Amernat. Stranger, I request your name. How do you know my mentor's motto? Don't take him down. The heart of the hearth. The fire of the hearth sent forth sparks. The name of the spark is Abel Hanuman. The echo of my call has reached you. Good. The iteration is at its end. The design is fulfilled. What design? Why are you calling yourself by my name? Was it you who summoned me to Rykad Minoris? What for? I categorically demand an answer. Ask him about Armanat. No. He came because of himself? Myself? To redeem myself, to correct a mistake, possibly, but how do you... The hubris of the mind spurs him to build monuments to himself. Do not regret, for all is predetermined by the iteration. He starts coughing. You hear a clang of tearing metal from inside his chest. What design? An intention both bold and honorable, to open new gates for the waters of knowledge and comprehension, a plan written so that the righteous may follow. And trust in the great pattern of revelation and uniform progression towards it. Those are his words. I have not heard them in so very long. A cold premonition rakes the heart. The probabilities are dark and frightening. Brother, I do not wish to gaze upon them. We are the flame of knowledge that drives the darkness away. Do not fear what is to come, brother. We are already here. There are deep burns all over his flesh, and the skin around his augmetics is charred. Blasphemous spells have been carved into sacred iron, forming unholy litanies of scrap code. It is amazing how robust this tech priest's life support systems have proven to be in maintaining the spark of life in his grievously wounded body. Do you know this guy? Okay. We're gonna take him down. As soon as you touch the tech priest's battered flesh, he shifts his gaze to you and says with sudden clarity, many sparks have gone out, but not all. The electric shepherds are alive. In the darkness, I heard their prayers. Find them, save them, recite the hymn of contact circuit restoration so that you may behold what is hidden. What? What? A blast of the motive force runs down the tech priest's body, and his face contorts in a mocking grimace. Malformed binaric code, repulsively jarring on the ears, pours out of his box. Information archived to the effect that the circuit's restoration hymn is the entrance password to the Electro Priest's hiding place. I note with great sorrow that the cultist ritual has been partially successful. My tech brother has been tainted by corruption. He is in the grip of the schismatical, an unholy imitation of a machine spirit. I request immediate activation of the Texorcism protocol. What is a schismatical? An ugly mockery of a noble machine spirit created by the warp. Sometimes a few lines of despicable scrap code or a small clump of the motive force falls under the archenemy's influence and degenerates into an abomination of this sort, one whose very existence is an insult to the Omnisci's wisdom. I'll help save him. The possessed man responds with a burst of repulsive laughter. Every now and then, a word or two of Gothic finds its way into the binaric obscenities pouring out of his box, in what seems to be the schismatical's tentative forays into a language that is alien to it. His body convulses, his joints twist at unnatural angles with the sound of bursting steel couplings. As the possessed man thrashes about, his internal augmetics emerge gradually through the hanging tatters of his flesh, as though an iron homunculus hidden inside the tech priest were trying to cast off the meat cocoon it no longer needed. What? Oh, he tries to fix it. He needs my help. Recite a prayer to the Emperor. Is that gonna work? I don't think that's gonna work. We gotta do the purifying charge. Undaunted, you grab one of the severed cables and press it to the tech priest's body. And a shock of formidable power shakes the possessed man. Machine oil gushes out of his mouth. His vox hisses deafeningly as the flow of the motive force burns the corruption in his sacred iron. The overload destroys some of the circuit boards of his neural augmetic, resets his code, and erases the schismatical from existence. The tech priest's eyes roll up, and he loses consciousness, crushed yet still alive and no longer in the thrall of corruption. With the utmost care, Pascal takes his body down from the mechanism and lays it on the floor. His stirring litanies of gratitude to the Omnissiah echo through the hall. Rest, Tech Brother. We will come back for you when we have done our duty to the miraculous fusion reactor. Lord Captain, the Omnissiah commands a pious mind to strive toward uncovering the truth. Therefore, I will not stop until I find my mentor and understand his connection to the servant of the machine god. I request the privilege of joining your retinue as a rightful companion. I can offer to fulfill the duties of an engine seer on your ship in exchange for the right to follow you and conduct my own investigation. Cool. I think this might be where I have to stop today because that was literally so much reading. My throat hurts. Whoa.
Guide my strikes true against the heretics who have encroached upon these halls. Let not one villain escape the God Emperor's retribution delivered by our hands.
Your hues are so vivid, Sister Argenta. The hatred that fuels your words and impulses burns like a supernova.
Cassia! What a great thing to end on. Alright. Well, that was fun. I do really like this game. It just is a lot of reading. All of the dialogue seems to go on about 2 times longer than I thought it would, but that's okay. It feels like you're learning so much. Welcome on in, Warpforge. How are you doing today? We just finished with Rogue Trader, and we're going to be moving to miniatures and models. Okay, I'm going to let you guys pick what we do. We can either test out some Pro Acryl by painting some more Space Marines, or excuse me, we can it's not Doom Wheel time yet. Oh, nice. Or we can put together some Necrons early. I think, let me check my schedule. I think tomorrow has been set for... Tomorrow is technically Necron building day, but we could do it today as well. We should spin the paint. Well, I mean, we could do the Doom Wheel. We could. You're more interested in the paint stuff? I mean, Necrons is on the schedule for tomorrow, so let's see. Testing out Pro Acryl paints as a newbie painter. Cool. I've gotten more votes for painting, so I definitely have, Budo. I definitely have. I'm feeling a little bit more chill, and I think not having to read instructions would be fun. I need to put my socks back on, though. I took them off because I got a little warm. Contemptor when? Contemptor is after... So those are all glue models. I would like to learn how to glue with my noise Space Marines. So we'll be doing those before we do any other glue stuff, because I think it'd be nice to just learn how to do that on smaller models, if that makes sense. I think I've chosen painting. I think I just kind of needed to talk it out. But I appreciate it, Harp. That was a good idea, and maybe I should have done that first. But I think I'd like to do some painting. Plus, I already changed the stream title, so. Thank you for staying on top of it. Okay. Who else painting their orb right now? Okay, I think I got it. It's definitely not censored. I tried very hard to get it centered, but that's so uncentered. Okay, that's slightly better. That's better. Here's my Diet Coke can. I don't think I'm quite ready to try. I need to watch a video about how to take care of my actual brushes, my like nice sable brushes, but I am psyched to give this a go. Oh, I guess when I say noise marines, AK, I just mean the rank and the guys that aren't Fulgrim. Thank you. When I say the noise marines from that pack, I mean the guys who aren't Fulgrim. So. No, it's not unimportant. Honestly, I will say, like, one of the things about this fandom that can make me a little hesitant, and it's honestly, it's not just this fandom, it's like being a part of any fandom, really, now that I'm thinking about it, and that is that, like, people are often kind of intense about what words to use about stuff, and I'm lucky to get words out of my mouth half the time, you know? And so I say things wrong all the time, and I get a little defensive when people correct me on it, because I'm like, why does it matter? But I do understand that communication is important for us as human beings, and I should chill out about it. And I'm working on it. I know about it. I know it's a problem I have. Maybe not a problem, but it's a thing that I do. And so I'm trying to get better about it. Trying to get better about doing that all the time. I mean, like, I think it's normal everywhere. Yeah, I've heard that. But I think they're good to practice on, so at least I hope they'll be. I hope they will be. Okay, I have a question for you guys. Do you think I'll be able to paint over? Does this guy need to be painted over? I'd like your opinions on it. Does he look okay, or is he really streaky? I think he looks okay. Not perfect, but pretty okay. This was like my extra paint. I'm sorry if you felt that I berated you. I apologize. I wasn't gonna do anything else to it. I was just gonna leave it like this. And then, like, this was going to be my base coat. Because, like, this is what all my other guys look like. This is their color. And I think it's roundabout. The main thing is, like, whether or not that's the same color. And I think it mostly is. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So let's paint a bigger dude then. Let's paint another bike, but with Rogue Hobbies thing. Did I glue these guys together, or... Oh, thank God I didn't. I may have glued the legs on, or glued this guy into a seat. I remember I glued one of the guys into a seat. This guy's definitely glued in. Okay, he's very glued in, I can tell. That's okay. I'm okay with that. I just wanted to be able to get to these back parts and then paint these separately. So we'll use my secret technique. I'm very mean to my Space Marines. They've got to be able to take a lot of abuse. I sadly don't really have a good dark blue regular paint. I have mostly light blue ones, like Thousand Suns blue, Fenrisian, a lot of light ones. Nope, this is how I paint in assembly. Because I can hold the square bases pretty easily. Oh, Deka, how dare you say that? How dare you say that? Ultramarines deserve love too. I like the look of the bike. I think they look pretty sick. It kind of made me want the ATV. Yeah, I'd like to, the bikes are one of the things where I'd like to learn how to do some weathering on it, but I don't know if I'm like too far in the process to add that in or what. Okay. I'm gonna paint the little parts first. Let me mix my Pro Acryl back together because it kind of separated. And it got pretty watery. Right, it might be too watery. Watery now. I didn't know the wet palette was gonna make it so watery, but that actually makes sense now. I might have to do 2 thin coats, which I hate. Because then I have to do 3 coats total. And I just don't like doing the base painting. I'm just gonna be so for real with you. It's the thing that makes me want to get an airbrush the most, is that I just don't like base painting. It's really boring to me. I really like doing details. I mean, like, at least with this paint, it's, like, not as bad, but it still sucks, and I don't like it. I guess it doesn't suck. Again, I just find it really boring. It would be nice if it was a faster step. I'd just like to spend more time working on other things. I don't really do any like highlighting or anything like that quite yet, but I like spending time on the details. And I want to learn how to highlight and do stuff like that. You know? Wow, you're lucky. I avoid some of the parts that I don't want to. The main reason I'm careful is because I don't want to literally fling the paint. I don't have like that much on the brush, but I don't want to like do something and have it just like fling paint all over the place. Like way too down now. I also think I need to use the restroom. Why? But also because this feels really. Like, do you understand what I'm saying when I say, like, I don't want it to fling paint everywhere? Does that make sense? Pulling away everywhere, I don't like that. I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Hold on. Somebody said, I think it was Rask, who said the motorcycle would be good to practice highlights, but like I don't know what you mean when you say highlights. Because like you could mean trying the heavy metal style. That's unhelpful for me as a newbie. I think I understand what you mean, but I don't know. I'm Googling it right now. Yeah, to me that's the heavy metal style. But can I be so for real with you guys? A lot of the edge highlighting that I see makes no sense from a lighting perspective. Like, I saw someone mention it one time and I was like, you're so right. Half of these highlights don't make any sense. Well, that's what, like, that's why I think they should call it something like edging. Like, you edge the model. Like, come on. Be brave. Call it edging. You're going on the edges. Come on. Yeah, edge highlights are not actually edge highlights. You're just edging. I just like want people to be honest. Because if you're gonna get me to add another step to my model painting regiment, which has already got 15 billion steps, you better be brave. You better mean it. This is pissing me off, I'm not gonna lie, dude. How do people do it in one thin coat? This doesn't make any two thin coats. You see it pulling away from the edges? Because it's a coward. Always edgy. I don't like it when it pulls away. You know what I mean? You know what I mean when I say pulls away? Also, sometimes you do have to be kind of careful with base paint because you can't glue over it from what I've heard. Here's the thing, and I've said this before, I want painting to be, see, it just like, it leaves all these unpainted dots. Like, I don't care if I never really quote unquote got better as a painter, because the way that I paint now is kind of fun. And so like, if I had to add 17 steps and it got less fun, why would I do it? For a nice finished product on stream, I'd just stream something else, brother. I don't know, like, maybe that's not good for your content machine, but like, I'm out here telling the truth about edging your model, okay? That's way more fun. No, about the base coat. It's ending tomorrow. It should be ending tomorrow, yeah. Oh, so it's not good for using in wet palettes is what I'm learning. Kinda sucks. Because I like my wet palette, but it does seem to be getting it very wet. Thanks, Mythos. Also, did my stream title change correctly? Is it now testing out Pro Acryl as a newbie painter? I never know if Twitch actually changes those things. Do you guys have any suggestions for cleaning this? I can't figure out how to. I've like tried peeling off the paint, but it takes forever to do. And it only works if it comes off in these, like, it only comes off in tiny little chunks. Rubbing alcohol? Oh, okay. There's no surface water, as far as I can tell. I will not get confused and drink paint. Well, I just, like, as far as I can tell, there is no surface water on there. There's water underneath it, but, like, if I just put it on there, oh, it seems to be doing that. Nope. See, it just starts, like, it's got way too much water in it. But I haven't mixed any water into it at all. So it must just be the wet palette. Sucks, because I really like the wet palette, but I hate how this consistency is. And I didn't do this when I used it fresh. And we put this on at the beginning of stream, so it's been what, almost 4 hours? Ah. I thought you were presenting it as a possible reason as to why mine was doing that. I mean, like, you were, but that's why I was responding that way. Saying that I don't think that's the reason. It just makes me sad that it's going to do that every time I put it on the wet palette. Just makes it a little bit more work. I have to keep going over it again and again and again. Like, isn't it so much to ask? Like, back in my day, we used to put water on the canvas. We used to put, well, we didn't put water on the canvas. We used to put paint on the canvas, and it would paint it. You know what I mean? It would paint it. There was none of this pulling away stuff. You practically have to dry brush it on. And I don't think this is a pro-acryl problem. I mean, maybe it is, but... I think one of the things that has also made me cautious about base paints is frickin' Abaddon Black. If you're not careful with that stuff on a base paint, it is gross. Please, for the love of God, stay on the model. I thought when I had this issue with another paint not too long ago, and I had to double and triple check that I had primed the model. I was scared I hadn't primed it. Like, yeah, of course I primed. Who do you take me for? Get that. That makes me so mad. Stop. I don't want to do 2 thin coats plus a contrast coat. It sucks. It sucks. This is the May complains about painting after only painting for 2 weeks stream. I literally don't complain about this when I'm on. I got tricked into using a wet palette. It sucks. Just look at it, it's so dang streaky, that's gross. I hate that. I hate that so much. In defiance of your stupid wet palette, I'm putting it on this. I'm putting up the wet palette, screw it. You can't convince me wet palettes are good anymore. They're good for saving your contrast paints, but that's about it. Like... I am not ordering an airbrush. An airbrush will go up on my throne when I find out a good one to put up, but I'm not ordering one at least for a while. Rax, the number If the number of people who told me to use a wet palette gave me $1, I could buy an airbrush, it feels like. So I tried one, and I liked it. It was good for certain stuff. It was good for certain stuff. Is there an untarnished section of this palette? I think this little circle will work. Dude, and shout out to Rogue Hobbies. She made some incredible colors. Maybe even 2 airbrushes at this rate? Maybe. Okay guys, watch out. The world's gonna blow up because I didn't thin my paint. I'm raw dogging it. I'm not even thinning. I may have to put up my little message about I have known painters who thinned their paints and they were cowards. It's okay. You're all allowed to freak out once about it. I guess this is the real reason why I'm pretty careful about base coats, because I tend not to do too thin coats. And I think one of the things about using too thin coats, and this is no offense to the people who are cowards and do this, but like when you do that, you're allowed to be a little bit more haphazard with it. Whereas if you do one coat, one like medium coat, and then use a contrast over it, like a Giga Chad, then you have to have a little bit more precision and grace. Do you know what I mean? Joke's on you, May. I've always been a coward. I knew I had many cowards in chat. I did not know that they were brave enough to show their faces. I will say, like, this paint in particular is pretty good for doing one medium coat. I've also figured out one of the ways to stop people from backseating my painting is just to speak so confidently, even if it's not the most correct way to do something. Pro Acryl is good at doing one smooth coat with amazing coverage straight from the bottle. Exactly! The reason you guys learned to do two thin coats is because you were using Citadel. And like, I'm just being for real with you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you haven't learned the beauty of Pro Acryl. She says after having used the paints for one day and will probably find new ways to complain about them later. I think one of the fun things about getting into this hobby and having a bunch of new people find me is that y'all don't know that I'm a world-class complainer. Like, I'm really good at it. I've been practicing for like the last 31 years, and I'm really good at it. I just haven't like gotten far enough into the hobby to complain well enough yet. And now I'm starting to get into my element. Do you know what I mean? Like, like I'm really coming into my own as a Warhammer complainer. It takes time. It takes time to really find your stride to complain in any new hobby. And you always complain about things that you could possibly change with enough work. And then after that, well, I think that's kind of level 2. Level 1 is complaining about stuff you have no control over, because that's just kind of fun. Like things that Games Workshop does. And then after that, you start complaining about stuff that you absolutely could fix with some time and energy. Do you know what I mean? Like... Like y'all don't even understand the depths of my ability to complain. A key part of complaining is complaining about a thing you're just too lazy to do. It's so true. It's kind of fun. Sometimes you just gotta complain a little bit, and then maybe you'll do it. Maybe you'll do it a little bit later. But you just gotta be like, ah, golly gosh. I think I did that with the wet palette. I was like, man, my stuff keeps drying out too fast, and everyone was like, get a wet palette, get a wet palette. And then I was like, okay, I got a wet palette. And now I just complain about the wet palette. Such is the way of getting into a new hobby. I'm gonna scream. Figure yourself out. I'm exclusively buying Pro Acryl from now on. I'm not even kidding. This is amazing. Like, it's so easy to put on. This is like when I got into the keyboard hobby, and as my first keyboard, I built my end game keyboard and then just kind of built a few others for fun. That's how it feels to get Pro Acryl. You're like, wow, this is just my end game paint. Maybe I'll try out a few others, like for fun or whatever. I don't know how much of this I need to get in here with. I don't know why GW expects me to paint all these random parts that are covered up by other parts. A little rude of them, if you ask me. Bit of a rude dude move. I like how it dries so dry, you know? Man, I hate long days goes to the long day factory. Yeah. Well, I really like the ultramarine contrast blue. I love that one. Oh, Nate. Thanks for the lurk, dragon. Does the orb look kind of real to anybody else? Or am I just having a moment? Like, the orb looks like it's sitting on my desk. Like, it's a really big orb on my desk. Like, especially if I take this away. No, it's like, am I doing okay? Yeah, I'm doing great, dude. I'm having a great time. Why would you ask me that? I can't believe you asked me that. I'm doing great. I'm doing perfect. I didn't freak out earlier and make a to-do list on stream. I guess I didn't actually freak out. I did make a to-do list. I'm proud of myself for not freaking out while making my to-do list, though. Hey, Pro Acryl, can you make bottles that are like 1,000,000 bajillion milliliters big, please? I need way more of this paint. Hey, Pro Acryl, will you sponsor me? I'll show your products forever. Monument Hobbies! I love you! I'm always gonna keep loving you, Monument Hobbies! I'm really dedicated after short periods of time. I don't know if you guys know this. I'll never stop loving you, Monument Hobbies. Pro Quill? What is a Pro Quill? It's Pro Quill, babes. Was the orb always that big? Has it been getting bigger? That's the size it's been this whole time, but it would be funny if it was getting larger. I wish I had thought to do that. I would take a Pro Quill sponsorship. Why is what? Oh, why is what a... Okay. I don't know, I find it to be, I add a lot of 7TV emotes that I find funny, and I don't really care if anybody else finds them funny. I do. So, everyone kind of has to get over it. Am I not the streamer? Am I not in charge? Gosh. Sometimes when I'm streaming, I'm like, wow, I'm live on the internet. Wow, there are real people watching me. Wow, that's so cool. Anime hobbies. I'm never gonna stop loving you, anime hobbies. I gotta come up with a better song for them. I'm painting with my pro acryl. I think. What rhymes with acryl? Acryl. I thought we were all bots. No. It does. I would also get sponsored by ProQuill. Still. That's what it rhymes with. I'm painting with pro acryl, and it makes my heart still more anxiety while painting. Thanks to pro acryl. The melody kind of got away from me there, but you know, I'm working on it. I'm workshopping it. I'm workshopping it. Coming up with a ballad for a paint company you really like is take some time, you know. Oh, ultramarines, I love my ultramarines. They make me want to sing. My ultramarines, I love my ultramarines. They make me sing. I don't know, I don't feel like I'm very good at coming up with songs today. I'm games workshopping it. It's a rough draft. I like my little dog songs, but they're not coming easy today. Like, I want to sing them. You know when your heart wants to sing, but you can't really get it out? Oh, we're in an ad. Am I an alto or a soprano? I'm a mezzo-soprano, from what I understand, but I'm not entirely sure. I can hit pretty high notes. Oh! And I think I can hit pretty low notes. Oh! I don't really know, though. I took choir a long time ago, but it's been so long. I mostly just sing for fun. The person that I have probably the most similar range to are Carrie Underwood and Penelope Scott, but I don't know what they are. Carrie can hit much higher notes than I can. The thing I'm really good at when it comes to music is if you play notes, I can sing them back to you very well. But I can't do that over long periods of time. Oh, I cannot. I don't have perfect pitch. I can't tell you what the note is. And also, if it's been more than like 30 seconds, I can't remember it. I have a lot of difficulty remembering tunes, especially if I haven't heard them in a while. But I have good pitch, is how it was described to me, but not perfect pitch. We did do one. We did a karaoke one. But I learned later that my audio wasn't synced, which made me kind of sad. Because I love singing Carrie Underwood's when before he cheats. I dug my key into the side of his pretty little souped-up four-wheel drive. Got my name into his leather seats. Took a Louisville slugger to both headlights. Smashed a hole in all four tires. Oh. My parents are both music people, but I'm not. My mom is very much a music person. She used to play the clarinet and the piano and the xylophone. Fly me to the goob, let me play among the sprouts. Dun 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 dun. In other words, please be silly. In other words, please be good. Hey, it's that Evangelion song. I can't remember see, here's the thing. I can't remember the melody to Fly Me to the Moon. Fly me to the moon. Let me play among the stars. Dun 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 dun. Jupiter and Mars. Mars. In other words, please be true. In other words, darling, kiss me. I guess I couldn't remember the words. Let me see. Let me play. See, I had to start from the beginning. That's one of the weird things. It's like I have to start from the beginning. I don't know. I can't start on. Let me see what it's like on Jupiter and Mars. See, I just can't do it. I don't know. It's crazy. Let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. Mars, Mars, Mars. I can't seem to get that one. On Jupiter and Mars. I think that's slightly below my range. Oh wow, okay. Fly me to the goob. Let me play among the sprouts. Let me see what spring is like on May's stream today. In other words, watch my stream. In other words, darling, subscribe. Fill my life with streams and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. That one's too low for me. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. That one I messed up on. Yeah. Mars mentioned. Darling tier 3. So I actually did have to go to the bathroom, but I ended up goofing around on that. Whoa, hold on. I didn't say I loved you guys. I was goofing. I was goofing. Don't get me wrong. I do like singing at that register. And people who know music, I like singing at that level, but it goes a little too low in certain parts when I'm in that key, question mark, question mark, question mark. I don't know the words. Like the fly me to the moon. That set of notes is really nice to sing, but going any lower than that, like on the Jupiter and Mars, that one's hard. 2 months! Thank you so much, Data. Thank you. Whoop whoop. You could go up an octave. Fly me to the moon. Fly me to the moon. Let me play among the stars. That doesn't feel super comfortable. Did I go up 2 on accident? I don't know anything about octaves. I just was like, let's go a little bit higher. Do I know what head voice means? I know that when you sing from your chest, you sing with your diaphragm, so you should use your abs. Hi, HH. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. My auditory memory for it is very much in 1 key, if that makes sense. Are you a singer, Harp? Head voice is like when men sing falsetto, right? I don't know anything about music. I know how to sing like 5 songs. Oh, you've been around a lot of singers. I know that I've had 2 sopranos get crushes on me. I talked about this before. I attract sopranos for some reason. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Attract sopranos. Blonde sopranos specifically. Tony Soprano? No. Who is Mr. Bones? Which video? Is Mr. Bones even a real guy? Data, this sounds like something you would say. Oh, he showed up to comment. Oh, is it Bone Zone 40K? Oh. Okay, it was kind of funny because he did start off with "I'm here now, that's cool, I guess," which was a little it was an interesting opening. And then he sent one more message, which was that Abelard canonically is a grandfather to what I think was close to a dozen individuals. You don't have to say specific things. I just, when I saw that, I was like, oh, okay. Hirschwind, well, welcome in, buddy. He's your favorite rage-inducing Lord Tuber? Okay, let me look him up. I'm gonna look him up. The Bone Zone 40K. I do like that his name is Mr. Bones. Yeah, I'm a subscribe. I'm a subscribe. Aww. That was 5 months ago. Okay. I would watch What is the Worst Vehicle in 40K. I kind of love hearing people's hot takes about stuff. I don't have many opinions on it, so it's just kind of nice when people do. Because I can just kind of listen. You know what I mean? Oh, he did a video on Saul Tarvitz. It's members only, but it's cool. I think why Mortarion is the worst Primarch. Okay, that one I do have opinions on because Horus literally did some awful things. I don't know. Maybe Mortarion's worse, and I don't know. Ah, welcome on in. Mortarion did worse? Alright, I'll wait to hear about it. I'll wait to hear about it. Also, I really have to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. BRB. Okay, but like the more I think about, okay, I'm here now, that's cool, I guess. Being a first message is so funny to me. Oh. I've had a few people say stuff like that before, and I've always been like, yeah, welcome on in, dude. You are here now. Congrats. You made it to the best Gremlin Mae stream yet. Congratulations. You made it to the Lord Captain stream. Is this Stardew Valley? It's some kind of lo-fi remix. It's called File Select. I listened to a playlist called Twitch Safe Lo-Fi. It's 20 hours long, so. Oh, this? Yeah, I don't know. I saw, I think I saw Midwinter Miniatures do this one, but he at first instructed to twist while doing it, but thank you so much, Abelard. Thank you so much. You know what? I bet I understand why Mr. Bones left. It's because I pronounced it Abelard and not Abelard, and I understand that that turns some people off, you know? It's okay, it's totally fine. He also might have like had his life or something. I don't know, I feel like everyone just kind of like stops doing stuff and comes to watch my stream. As they should. I mean, you guys all know that it's like a requirement in my stream to give me your full undivided attention, right? That's what you guys all do, right? Does he stream? It would be very funny to send that message in his chat. I don't know, the more I think about it, the more it makes me giggle. I kind of love it as a first message. I'm like really on board with it. I am here now. I'm here. I'm having a good time. And then it's like, oh, she pronounced it Abelard, I'm out. That's not, I'm not accusing him of that at all. Please don't think Man, when it comes to other content creators, I'm like, man, I don't know how much of a joke I can make about stuff. I hope they know that I have nothing but love for them. Especially the ones who have been doing it for a very long time. Because goodness, your YouTube comments must be rancid considering how mine are. that guy had to banish into the warp. So mad about that one. I think some people are allergic to fun, especially some of the people in my YouTube comments. Like I would say the overwhelming majority of folks are really great. And then there's like literally one or two guys who are like, or people. Oh, we have not done a self-reflection card. And let me clean off my brush and we'll do it. Thank you guys for reminding me. Okay, I like this one. Also pronounced Argenta. You're right. I celebrate who I'm becoming. Growth is inevitable. You are not the same person you were a year ago or even a month ago. Each of your experiences has helped you become who you are today. Every day this week, pick one aspect of your journey and reflect on these questions. Where are you today? What was your starting point? What have been the biggest turning points? Instead of doing this each week, we'll reflect on this today. Let me think. I think one of the big things I have learned in joining the Warhammer hobby and in becoming a larger content creator is how important my own boundaries are. And how respecting them is a sort of self-care, you know? Not just self-care, but self-love. Because my boundaries are worth having, like, being respected, especially as someone who is perceived online by a lot of people. So, like, being able to say, hey, I don't like it when you do that, or hey, I don't think I want that in my community, has been really important. Because sometimes you don't know until that happens, you know? You may not have a firm boundary until it happens and it makes you uncomfortable and you go, hey, actually, I don't like that. I think it sets a bad precedent, or whatever it may be, you know? I think that's been one of the most valuable things that I've learned as I've grown as a content creator. And also just like, I think I've just gained a lot of respect for myself, like self-respect in general. I've always struggled with that since I've struggled with liking myself for a really long time. And I think VTubing has really helped me to learn a lot of self-respect. Weird as that sounds to some people, I'm sure. Strong, the old spine. Yeah. I don't know, like, you guys may be able to tell, or maybe you can't, but I really used to not just dislike myself, I really hated myself quite a lot. It's been a very long time really, really hating myself. And I think becoming a content creator and becoming a VTuber has really helped me. It's given me a space to work through some of that and like learn about all the interesting and cool parts of myself. I feel like I'm a lot better at validating myself. You know, I still turn to friends when I need help with stuff, like understanding things and double checking that I'm assessing things correctly, but I feel a lot more confident in just saying like, no, I made the right choice there, or no, I feel like I am saying the right thing, or respecting my own boundary, or like this is good for me and this is bad for me. Like that's a really hard skill to learn in life, and it's, in my opinion, if you have a good support system, you can learn that through doing it online a lot. But you have to be kind of aware of it and dedicated to it, I think. So, I don't know. That's my thought on how I've grown. You're a millennial, of course you did. Yeah, I'm also a big people pleaser. It's a struggle, but it's a struggle that everyone should do. I'm glad you're getting better and better at it as time goes on. Aww. Thank you, Harp. Yeah, same, Abelard, same. Yeah, I wish people couldn't relate too. Yeah, I think I spent a long time being worried that I was gonna go in the other direction, but I legitimately think it's kind of hard to just become way too selfish. I think about myself a lot, and there are aspects of my life where I do want to think about others. I talked about that the other day. But like, for the most part, when it comes to keeping myself emotionally safe, sometimes you have to make hard choices like that. Like, I've talked about this a little bit in the past, but when I lived in California, I had this friend, and our communication styles were very different. The way we wanted to be friends was really different from each other. I am not really a text every single day kind of friend. I do that sometimes with partners in the beginning stage, but I don't tend to do that with long-term friends. And this person wanted me to communicate with them every day as like a basis for our friendship. And I was like, hey, that's just not gonna work for me. Like, they wanted to hang out a lot more often than I did. They wanted a much more active friendship than I did, and I finally was like, hey, I just don't think I can maintain the level of friendship that you need. And it is hurting you and hurting me for us to keep being friends. And that was one of the most adult things I've ever done, was to just like suck it up and have that uncomfortable conversation and be like, we just don't really work out as friends, and it sucks because I like you a lot. You're a really great person. Like, it stinks to say I don't think we're working as friends, but like, doing that was really important for the both of us, I think. Because it was the best thing for us both. Because then they weren't being disappointed by a friend who couldn't live up to their expectations all the time, and I wasn't constantly disappointing someone that I cared about. You know? Can you ask for a maybe not so good idea? You can always ask, yeah. Yeah, I get that, Harp. Yeah, that was basically it. Was like, they needed more from me than I could provide. And it took a long time for me to realize, like, I'm not a bad person for not doing friendship that way. Because then I looked at all of my other friendships, and they function really well. Because the other person kind of like understands how much I can give to a friendship and when I can give it. Because when I'm there, I'm fully present. I'm there. But I can't do that every day. I just can't, unless they're a partner and I live with them, or I'm making a very conscious effort to do that because they're my new partner or whatever. Like, that's a different relationship though. I don't do that with friends, you know? I really don't have enough spoons. That's for real. I like the spoons metaphor sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't work, but sometimes I like it, yeah. I don't know. Have you guys ever had to be like, yo homie, I don't think this friendship is working out? Or do you just like stop talking to that person eventually? Because I had to have like an active conversation with them because we shared such a large friend group together. I think that was a big thing. We also used to be climbing partners. And I was like, I did a not kind thing to them one time, and I stopped climbing with them and started climbing with someone else just because that the other person showed up more often. And that was like that was not kind of me. I should have been more, you know, I guess active about that. True. You fall very easily into transactional relationships because you have a hard time investing anything in yourself, and are very giving until you realize your giving is the whole basis of the relationship. Oof, dude. Oof. Oh. I always worry that people are gonna feel like that on the other side of my friendship. But then I think about all the times that I have shown up for friends and the fact that, like, one of the reasons that, okay, can I have a hot take? I think one of the reasons that many of my friendships have been a little bit one-way street is because one or both of us was not good at asking for help. And so even if you offered help, unless you did it specifically, which is something I hadn't learned to do until like my late 20s, it was really difficult to make it a two-way street sometimes because nobody would ask for help. Ah! Yeah, like if they had been someone I could have ghosted, I may have. Pirate, I get that entirely. When my best friend at the time moved, it is hard to be vulnerable. I'm not saying it's like anyone's fault. Like, it's probably both of our faults, you know? Yep, I get that, Abelard. Pirate, I totally understand that. When my best friend moved to the Bay from where we were living, I was like, listen, bud, we're probably not gonna talk except maybe once a month when we remember to text each other. That doesn't mean I don't care about you any less. And I know that doesn't mean you care about me any less. We just both forget other people exist when they're not in our immediate vicinity. That's why I liked where I used to live, because I would run into people in town a lot. And I liked that. That was so nice. Oh. Yeah. That's for sure, Data. That's for sure. It's got to be somebody who's definitely gonna respect your boundaries. I'm glad we could have this talk chat, really. I think it's good to talk about this kind of stuff. It's hard to talk about, and it's not always something you can talk about with your friends because you're talking about your friendship style, and so there's always this anxiety that they're gonna point out that your friendship style isn't good or doesn't work for them. Although, like, I have my bestie who, what I do is I say, can I ask, when I need an answer to a social question, I say, can I ask an autistic question about that? Or can I ask something autistic about that? And he understands what I'm about to ask, which is I just want to examine something from the lens of, like, almost a social outsider. I need to understand why that is the way it is. Because he was telling me about some medical stuff that he had going on, and I was like, can I ask an autistic question about that? And he was like, absolutely. And I was like, how did that make you feel? Like, what were the feelings you had? Because I can't empathize with those feelings because I've never felt anything like it, so I kind of need some sort of anchor. You know? I need you to literally explain those feelings to me, but if you don't want to, you know? Yeah. Oh, wow, Hayden. That sucks. People who hide behind the, oh, I'm just joking thing are absolute cowards, and not even in a joke way. Like, say it with your whole chest, or actually say a funny joke. Don't disguise being mean as a joke. That's just so low, dude. I'm just joking. No, shut up. You're not. You're being bad at comedy, and it's offensive to me as someone who's good at comedy. It's such a relief when you have someone who lets you explain your question before asking it. It's Schrodinger's asshole joke. They were being an asshole until you called them out, then it was a joke. Yeah. I don't know. I like my bestie, I feel like I can ask pretty much any question to. He'll also let me, one of the things I really like about my friendship with him is that he'll let me explain an anxiety that I'm having, which I think is like a really special thing. Because like, I said something when we were chatting, and it was just the two of us, but I said it and it made me anxious because I felt like it could have been misinterpreted. And I don't think he would have thought unkindly of it, but I stopped and I said, hey, I'm having anxiety about this thing that I said. I meant to say this. I misspoke. This was the actual intention of my words. And he goes, okay, yeah. And I was like, thank you. Thank goodness. You're the best. It was just very sweet of him. And it really, like, it took away the anxiety that I was having about having said that. So, I don't know. It's really good to find friends like that. Yeah. Oh, they even said whatever. I'm just kidding. No. It's just a joke as a more socially acceptable way to accuse someone of being overly dramatic. So true. Oh. It's basically like they're saying, calm down. Like, no, shut up. You calm down. Oh, it pisses me off. Yep. Oh gosh, I apologize for so many things that I'm not even sure if I'm supposed to apologize for, because I like don't... I'm not sure, so I'm just apologizing. Which, like, then I get worried because I'm like, oh, does that undermine the apology? Oh, my God. Dude, this stuff is a joy to paint with. I mean, we got finished with that dude's whole bike. It's gonna need a few touch-ups, but mostly it's ready to go, which is really exciting. And we had a great conversation. Or we're having a great conversation. What if I was just like, yep, conversation over now? Just kidding. You accidentally took back a compliment the other day and got anxious and sent a new, different compliment. Then you apologize for apologizing. Yep. That's a big one that I do. I mean, I've done it live on twitch.tv before. Apologize for apologizing. I do hope you guys find it endearing that I am so anxious about certain things. Maybe not endearing, but at least slightly relatable. Because, like, if we're chatting in the Discord and I get a little frustrated about something, and then you guys are like, oh, I'm sorry, I literally clam up. I'm like, oh my gosh. Oh no, what if I made them sad? Oh no, I don't want them to think I'm pissed off. Oh no, oh no, no, no. Because oftentimes I'll get slightly frustrated by someone's wording, and then I have to, like, I say something and then I'm like, no, pull back, May, you're making it personal, or like you're not interpreting it in the best of faith. And then I'm like, oh shoot, I already sent that message. And then I'm like, you just gotta not respond to Discord messages so fast, and then I do that again anyway. Although most of the time, I hope you guys know that, like, if I do get it all frustrated by it, I recover very quickly and I don't hold it against you. So, don't know. I don't want you to be like, oh no, my streamer hates me. It's like if I hate you, I ban you. You know, it's just that simple. You're here by my mercy and grace. Not really, but like kind of. You know what I mean? Sorry for bothering you so much with my apology. Oh! I did not mean to do that. Shoot, dang it. Hee. We're all passengers on the social struggle bus here. Yeah. I also get a lot of anxiety about whether people actually like me. That's why I'm still baffled that you guys like show up. It usually is a misunderstanding on my part. I just need to get better about it. Well, I think also sometimes people say stuff and it just inherently makes me a little, like, the best way I can put it is it kind of pisses me off, but like not in a way where I'm like pissed off at the person. I'm just like, why did you say that? I think a lot of times it's confusion is probably the best way to say it. I'm just like, why did you type that out? That's my number one thing, is like, why did someone type this out? It doesn't happen very often, but like, I think it's because to me, conversation is a carefully crafted social script that people follow. And when people deviate from that social script, it gets confusing for me. And so like, when something doesn't fit into my social script, I get worried in a weird way. I don't know. We could have 2,000 people watching this stream and I'd be like, you guys like me? You guys like me? I think I'd still in stream every day being like, man, are they gonna show up tomorrow? I do still feel that way every time. Every time I start stream, I'm like, are they gonna show up today? And then you guys do it. It makes me so happy. It's a question that comes from disliking myself for so long and finally finding some love for myself, you know? When you dislike yourself for a really long time and then you have weird statistical evidence that you're a likable person, it takes time. It takes time. You know? It takes you a minute to be like, okay, I guess I am likable. And then every single thing that could cast doubt on that, you're like, yep, actually, that proves it. I'm not likable. These people are just delusional and wrong. So that's kind of what I'm focused on right now, is shoring up my confidence. I don't know if I'll ever get over the idea that so many people like me, but I think I could get to the point where a few people disliking me doesn't take away from that, if that makes sense. I think that's my big goal, is that when someone dislikes it, I don't see that as a me thing. It's a them thing, you know? I think that's hard to grasp. Because you feel like it reflects on you, the same way that like people liking you reflects on you. But also, people liking you is a them thing too. It's not even a you thing, really. Unless, of course, you're like manipulating the warp to cause people to like you. Pirate, I'm still working on that with my friends. I'm not kidding. I still, like, thank my friends for hanging out with me every time they do, as if they didn't ask to hang out with me. I'm like, ah, thanks so much for taking your time out of your day to hang out with a silly little goober like me. And they're like, I really don't know how to tell you this, champ. We've been friends for years now. I do like you. And I'm like, oh! What's the thoughts on Pro Acryl? Best paint ever. Monuments, hobbies. I'm yours for life. Friendship ended with Citadel paints except on their contrasts and shades. Never buying a base or layer from them again, so sorry. Monument hobbies till the day I stopped painting. Even after I stop painting, if that ever happens, still hanging out with Monument hobbies every day. You do? Yeah. Oh, I should see if this guy breaks apart. Give me your arm. That was a little more violent than I wanted it to be, I'm not kidding. Give me that. Can I have this arm? Are you also glued in? Why did I glue you into? Wait, I don't think that's coming off. Oh well. That'll be okay. Maybe. I hope. Wait a second. I think this guy's slightly different. His helmet's not gonna be blue. His helmet's gonna be red, I think. Wait, didn't he have something else that's different about him? Where's my Indominus box? Oh, oh. No, just his helmet's red. Everything else is normal. Okay. You were literally shown an anime protagonist. Why the different blue? Just because I wanted to try it out. This is not the end result, though. This is the end result. Which is only slightly lighter than my other one. So, I don't think it'll be too big of a difference. But, we'll see. Rips off arm. Here you go, Lord Captain. Thank you. Thank you so much for the sub, Sass. Thank you. Aw. I do really like the contrast blue over her blue. It looks so good to me. Thank you. Have I thought about making my own successor chapter? Yeah, I've given it some thought. What did we decide on it yesterday? They're called the Chameleons, and they steal everybody else's stats in battle. Now, I've been told that this is kind of like the edgy spy guys, the Alpha Legion or whatever. But my guys are cooler because they're the chameleon. My guys could beat up your guys, and I know they could. They could beat up your guys so bad. Have any of my wish list items come yet? Which wish list? Were you here yesterday, Data? It's okay if you weren't. I mean, I'm only a little mad. I'm just kidding. Just come off. Where is it stuck on? Did I glue this in? May, baby, what were you thinking? Thank God I didn't. I'm so covered in blue paint. The Sigma Legion. Oh, Zephyr. Here. I'll show you. That's exciting, Data. I can show you the stuff I got. Everybody, we're taking a break. We're taking a break. These were orders sent to me from Zephyr Arcade. They are my sponsor. I love them. Zeron, who owns Zephyr, is also sending me some magnets with the latest order that someone bought for me. Someone bought me some more Pro Acryl paints. It was very sweet of them. So I got dun 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 dun. Skaven Doom Wheel. Look at him. Look at him. He's gonna be so fun to paint. Dun 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 dun. Rylanor! Contemptor Dreadnought. My beautiful boy Rylanor. Hi Ash, it's been going good. And then I bought this for myself with my tax return. Data, you got me the Contemptor Dreadnought. Did you tell me that? You may have told me that. Thank you so much. It's gonna be Rylanor.
Next time I see someone in comments crying about war on expensives, I'm gonna be like, look mate, you could be crying, or you could be VTubing. You decide.
Hey, Luden. Fulgrim, get back here. Hey, Luden, this is through my own blood, sweat, and tears. My own blood, sweat, and tears. It's my book reviews, actually. It's my book reviews. Now, does it probably help that I'm a hot fox woman? Yeah, that can't hurt. But you know what? It's because I read 3 books. And also, because somebody... Listen. Somebody, I'm not saying which Chaos God, but somebody blessed me with the best fans ever. My chatters? Unrivaled. X plus Z equals Fox plus G equals 40 war. You're thinking, you're using your brain, and I appreciate that. That's a good point. Thank you for gifting that to Fulgrim. Hey Fulgrim, get your butt back here. I have to smooch you. Actually, you know what, Methos? That's a great idea. I need to find another Warhammer VTuber. I did nail polish to like one of them. I need to find another Warhammer VTuber, and I need their chat to make a list, and then I need my chat to make a list, and then we have to fight each other on the field of battle to see whose chat is the best chat. What do you think of that, guys? What do you think of that? Pretty good, right? Pretty good. I would challenge Aurelia's chat. Would you guys, as my chatters, challenge Aurelia? That sounds like a civil war. We're the best at loving and supporting, not war. That's why I'm fighting for you. Oh my god, Golden Kappa train? Whoa. That might cause some heated discussion. Okay, but also think of the list you all would make. Maybe not my most brilliant idea. I'm workshopping it. Okay, this is the one that I bought for myself. Our Engines of Redemption for the Adeptus Auroritas.
Can we tell Aurelia's chat they aren't allowed to include a Primarch?
Only if I'm also not allowed to include a Primarch. I'd make it fair for them. Thank you guys for the Golden Kappa dream. Oh my god, it's a Golden Kappa dream. Abelard, I'm convinced you sent that 100 bits because you think it's funny the way that I say Golden Kappa dream. Oh my god. At least I hope.
Fight, fight, fight.
Fight, fight, fight. Fight, fight, fight. It's dead sanguinius. What?
I have never heard you say that before, but it will be true in the future, Lord Captain.
Oh my gosh, we're almost halfway. We're halfway through on the level 1 of the golden kappa train, guys. This is the voice that I was doing yesterday when Luton was talking about the guys doing reactions to Schindler's List. Oh. Oh, I understand. Well, Aurelia could include a Primarch, but it'd have to be one that isn't dead. I'm cruel to Sanguinius. We all know this. Don't expect anything better than that for me. I will attempt to get decent at Warhammer, if only to fight and win in the name of something in my name. Does the Sanguinor kind of count? I think so. I think Sanguinor kind of counts. Kurz was objectively right. About what? That it's good to kill and eat, like, people? I don't know what Kurz ever said. We just gotta learn how to do Horus Heresy. How surreal would it be if your book reviews get reacted to? The only people who are allowed to react to my book reviews are 1, VTubers, and number 2, Adeptus Ridiculous. Both of them. No soil chat? Luton, are you up here gardening hating? You're hating on soil? That's crazy. Can't believe Luton hates clay. Just subjectively hates clay as a thing. Hates loamy topsoil. You heard it here first. Can we compromise on AstroTurf? Maybe. Oh, by the way, guys. Okay, so when I do my Reclaim Titan build, I have an idea. Okay, Froggy helped me work out that... So Froggy uses something similar to this, but mine was too shiny. So I have a bunch of velvet that's left over, and I think if I paint it green, it'll be mossy. And then I could use that. Oh no, dude. You're good, you're good. I'm ribbing at ya, I'm ribbing at ya. Oh, that sucks. I've done that before. There's... Oh, that feeling you're just kicking yourself over it. Oh, I get that, dude. Well, I hope your day gets a little bit better. Yeah. I know, yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I'll get it fixed, but it's still a bummer. But yeah, so, VTubers are allowed to react to my book reviews, absolutely, as long as they hype me up and tell me how cool I am. And Adeptus Ridiculous can offer critique. Both of them. Not that, like, I wouldn't love DK to respond to it or anything, but... Both of them. Actually, Strawberry Possum gets a pass. If Straub wants to react... Thank you guys so much for the Golden Kappa train. Oh my god, guys, we got the Golden Kappa train. It was crazy. Oh yeah, Shy can also do it. Yeah. Strawdrax will just be a single word and it will be so impactful. Possum just holds up a sign that says Warhammer the whole time. Yeah. Shy could do it under the VTubing class for sure. But also, like, I'm not sure if my book reviews are all that, like, if they'd be any good to react to, because you kind of have to have read the book. You don't have to, but I think they make a lot more sense in context, because I don't really explain what's going on in the book in the same way some people do with their lore. I have little to no regard for people who haven't read the book, which I guess kind of sucks in terms of, like, but that wasn't my goal. My goal was not to convince people to read the book, it was to review the book on my own terms, I guess. But yes. Do they have issues with actually reading? I mean, they've read the books that I covered, I'm pretty sure. I assume they've read the first 3 books of the Horus Heresy. I mean, at this point, I'm not sure what books they haven't read, you know? Feels like that's a shorter list. Gosh, I want to kiss Monument Hobbies. This stuff is so good. Like, platonically. Like, give them a little business kiss. Like, thank you. If my review of them on YouTube is anything but glowing, you guys will know I've been kidnapped. I don't know by whom, but I will have been kidnapped. You finally got vid done, so now a more quiet week for you? Ah, nice! Ooh, you're getting it detailed? That's great. I love getting my car detailed. I've only had it done a few times. I mostly clean it myself. One time my mom asked if she could detail it. I was like, yeah, go ahead. I think she had a good time, honestly. I keep my car pretty clean though. I don't drive a lot. I really don't like driving. Unless it's like long distances, and then I don't really mind it. Oh, you're gonna detail it. Yeah, I'm really glad it's finally stopped raining here too, dude. Saint Possum, so... Hope Straw's doing good. Haven't seen them in a minute. I like vacuuming out cars. I really find that very satisfying. Especially like when I used to go climbing a lot, we'd get like dirt in the car. It was always just like really nice to vacuum the inside, get it all nice and clean. Okay, now that I have like, I've gotten into the groove of doing base painting, I don't hate it as much anymore. This is less boring and awful. You know, it was one of those things where I just kind of needed to complain about it for a minute and then it got better. I'm sure we all know that feeling. Also, I got less meticulous about it. That's true. I don't know if I don't know how put on those are. Let's see if I can take them off later. I was very silly and glued a few things that I shouldn't have glued. Excuse me. We did a lot of reading on stream today. But I really liked our card today. Thinking about how we've grown. That's important. I'm doing good. How are you? It only doesn't work until you ask someone to look at it, then it works immediately. You feel like I'm using a lot of this paint. Welcome on in, Sir Heathcliff. Heathcliff? Oh. Abelard, do you actually have any, oh! This is what they're gonna look like afterwards. This is them with the contrast ultramarine blue. It's only slightly lighter, but I actually really like it. I think with the gold details, it's gonna pop really beautifully. Because this is one of my finished guys with the double contrast. But I kept having some streaky issues and, like it not working super well over all of it. And so I tried this as the base coat and have really, really liked how it looks, so. Hi Plumpy, welcome on in. So we're gonna do everything a second base coat of, or a second base coat with the other stuff, with the contrast. I think hers gives a really good, this Pro Acryl from Rogue Hobbies, the Ultramarines color, gives a really good base coat. And I think it does a little bit of kind of pre-highlighting because of how light it is. The question was, do you have any advice for putting the Doom Wheel together? Is there anything I should not glue? Should I care about that? Should I just wing it and do my best? Should I just pray to the Omnisaya or whoever the rat god is? Like, have you put a Doom Wheel together? Actually, I can't believe I haven't asked that yet. Have you put a Doom Wheel together? That'd be sick. Because, like, when you do a really good full base coat with this, it looks so good. I am slightly out of... The horned rat you pray to. Got it. Oh, paint the rats that go inside. Okay. That is great to know. Then dry brush white. Do you always use white? I just got the sudden urge to play Satisfactory. I don't want to get back into that though. It needs so much time and I don't have time. Maybe I just want to play Balatro. Maybe I just want to play Billionaire. Need a good dopamine game. To play a fun game I know I'll have a good time at. Boots up League of Legends. Gosh. Those people are delusional. Just kidding. I think that looks really good. I have like 300 hours in it. I'm nowhere close to getting finished with it. If you try to paint the rat in a cage, you will be filled with rage. It's your own weird approach. This isn't a recommendation. Hi, Kyrie. You're right. I should play Civ. Oh my gosh. I never turned tits on. Phoenix, stop. Let me turn tits on for you. No. You're going to have to refund your own stuff. Twitch integrated throwing system. Okay, it's back on for you, Phoenix. I like the designing in Satisfactory, but I do also like the other stuff. Did I glue that on? Was I a silly willy? Oh, I think this guy is almost completely glued. Wait. Actually, no. Maybe. Does this come off on you? I think a bunch of that's glued on. Okay, well that's fine. I do try not to get it on the cloaks just because the color I use is really light. But I guess I shouldn't worry that much. I mean, if I were to get an airbrush... Oh no, that's so many points, Phoenix. That's so many points. How you doing, dude? You off work? Are you on your way home? I don't know if you're a drive-by mod or an at-home mod. Dude, this guy has a lot of seals. He must be really pure. Oh, where is my airbrush? Oh, where is my airbrush? Oh, where, oh, where, oh, where, oh, where, where is my airbrush? Thank you for getting me to sing a little VeggieTales song. You have triggered one of my vocal stems. Engage vocal stem mode. Is my hairbrush? But Larry, you don't have any hair. Oh, that actually sounds pretty good. Luden, thanks for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed doing your minis. I hope you'll share some pics with me. It's always cool to see people's progress. Especially if you use that cool paint you got. You know what we need to do after we do this? We need to test to see if... Okay, so if I'm gonna do a traditional goblin green base, what do I need to use as the texture? Do I need to get some sand? Oh, for a ways off. Chiara, my brush till I paint? That's pretty good, honestly. My palette looks mauled. I spilled contrast paint on it twice, okay? We're not gonna talk about it. I spilled this same contrast paint on it twice. You can use texture paste too? I don't know what texture paste is. Oh, where's my texture paste? Oh, where's my texture paste? A couple what? Astro granite? Oh, yeah. I have these. The technicals? Is that what you're talking about? Texture. Maybe. Technical. Aha! Texture. Armageddon Dunes. Got it. Well, I want to make it goblin green. That's the main thing. I don't want it to look normal. You can always paint over it green? Ah, okay. Sick. Dude, what great paint. This is also like just one of my really cheap brushes. I like using it a lot because I don't feel bad about tearing it up. Just twisting it in weird ways, doing whatever with it. I like being messy. I think this is one of the white helmets. Gotta get down blue. In there. Is it not Armageddon Dunes? It is. Armageddon Dudes. Ah. I'm loving Bro a Grill, dude. I want to kiss Monument Hobbies on the mouth, professionally, platonically. They're so good. They're so fun to paint with. And also, hi Drea, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good, darling. You missed me building Gunpla yesterday. Can I show you? I want to show you my Gunpla. This is a guy that I built. Oh, you saw? Ah, I'm glad you got to see. You may have said something. I'm sorry if I forgot, but I love him. He looks so good. And someone got me another one. I'm so excited to see. I don't know. It's gonna be a surprise. Somebody said they got me an HG. I do want to try an RG sometime soon. I've only done HGs so far. Yeah, we could actually get some painting here. Let me see. Hold on. Sorry, it's gonna be weird for a second. Yeah, I like HGs. I will say the one that we did yesterday was definitely, it took longer than I thought it would. Put two of the cabs together. That would be very funny. But I'm excited to see what's next. The only thing I wish this model had was my current bang type, which it doesn't. Like for my latest design. Because it only has bangs. I guess that would be closest. Love Pro Krill. Somebody just asked about it. Love Pro Krill. Okay, we need to change hair, like the hair behind. What are they? Back hair. There we go. There we go. Yeah. And then actually, I like that one better. Side hair right. Kind of it is that one. Yeah. Yeah. And then those are my little ponytails that I normally have, but they have another ponytail. Sorry, I've now gotten distracted by this. out of here, hair tuft. When did Elsa get into Warhammer? This is just how I create little things for my model. I really like them as a base paint, the Pro Acryls, that is. Is it? It might actually be back here. Yes, there we go. Yeah. Okay, save. And then, if this movie magic works correctly, there we go. Put my hair up for painting. Ta-da! I don't think I like the bangs on this though. That's the only thing I don't like about this model. There's so much I love about this model. Worth every freaking penny I paid, dude. Thanks. Welcome on in, Alex. I'm doing some VTuber voodoo, sorry. There we go. I'm ready to paint. Okay. You love Pro Acryl? I love Pro Acryl too. I do need a little paintbrush. I have an artist who draws hands really well. The thing is, this is customizable hand that I have. I'm like able to change it. It has like a bunch of different ones that you can use that I really like. This is me drinking my paint water. Oh, they're transparent line. I haven't tried that one. No, I haven't done any Zenith highlights. I'm very new to painting. So far, this is kind of what we're going for. I'm learning how to use shades and contrast paints is what I'm working on right now. So, and I'm having a lot of fun doing that. Details are probably my favorite thing. I really like doing trim. So I'm super excited to learn more about all the different techniques, try them, and then say I hate 17 of them and try some more. You know what I mean? Gosh, it'll be good when I have opinions. Do you know what I mean? I also feel like me asking, do you know what I mean, should be a meme. I feel like I ask it all the time. Oh, you know what? We should take a break from doing blues. Oh, wait. We were gonna do bases real quick on some guys. Yeah, I've learned about Zenith, but that requires priming in black from what I understand, and I currently refuse to do that because I can't see. I can't see on black primer. But I do own it. I have primed. I'm going to give that a try. I primed some plasticard. So oh no, Abelard, I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. I hope you find it. If somebody took your book, I'm beating them up for you. That guy needs to be varnished very badly. Okay. How do I use Armageddon Dunes? Do I just gloop glorp it on there? Let me get one of my non-regular paintbrushes. Oh! Whoa, it's like they built sand into it. Where's my folder? There you are. Ah! Yeah, it's one of those techniques I may learn as time goes on, but right now I'm mainly experimenting. But it's cool to hear people's experience and what they do. Someone was telling me earlier they do a dry brush highlight in white, which seems crazy. Guys, I think I'm doing it. I think I'm basing. Am I basing? Am I based? 7TV emote. It's whenever someone says based, it's just a green it's a goblin green base from 2nd edition. I'm not looking at chat because I don't want to know if I'm doing this right or not. You guys can scream into the void. You could all be saying May, no, May. That's the literal worst way you could do this. You're gonna ruin your base that way. I care not for the wants and whims of mortals, for what is wrong and what is right. It is only your silence that offends Slanesh. It is decadence that moves us forward in time. It is indulgence in our sins and our whims that fills our hearts with joy. To understand that perfection is found through trudging the depths of yourself and being willing to give yourself over to being a silly little goober. It is in that you find yourself within He who thirsts, the goddess of all good things. It is there you find purpose. Dude, put me in the Black Library right now. Put me in there, coach. I could do it. I could write a novel about Slanesh. I know like 3 things about her, but I could do it. Slanesh and Greg the Accountant. My favorite Primarch. Oh, okay. I'm back. I'm looking. Texture tool or scraping tool. My mom probably has one. What do they usually look like? I entered into a trance-like state. Blacked out. Pretty crazy. That looks gorgeous to me. I don't know about you guys. Do I want to do that 61 times? No, but that looks great. Yeah, I'm just using an old brush that I used to use for paint by numbers. This is not one of my brushes I normally use for painting. I have even worse brushes I could use. Here. Let's get out the even worse brushes. Just in case you wonder if I have enough brushes to spare, do not fear. I was a paint by numbers girly. These are probably some of my worst brushes. This, one of my favorite brushes of all time. This is a killer brush. Love this brush. It's a size 6. Oh, so good. She paint by letters now. This really splayed out one. I don't know what this is used for. Well, I do have big brushes. I don't know if I'll ever use them, but those were also bought for when I did a Bob Ross paint party. Ooh, Palix, I hope you like it this time. I like my hair up. It looks really cute. Oh. I have toothpicks. Yeah, I have some makeup brushes, but I use those for makeup sometimes. I have been known to do a makeup or two. Not very often, but sometimes. Dry faster. I'm blowing on it. I think it's working. I think it worked. Yeah, so what we did, Nethos, was I bought a bunch of oil paints, and then I bought us all those little things that you put your oil paints on. I took a really big sheet. I would suggest a disposable tablecloth. I bought everyone canvases and then brushes, like one big brush, and then I'll show you guys what I painted. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. So let me move some of these guys out of the way. Yeah. This is what I painted. And everyone did their own. It was very fun. It was my first time working with oil paints. I quite liked it. That's good. I guess I didn't sign it. Which is good for me, because I can then show it. But that's so funny. Yeah, thank you. Nice. Oil paints are... I don't have them anymore because I did that in California and then I moved to the other side of the US, so I didn't bring that with me. But yeah, it was really fun. It was a great little activity. I like acrylics quite a lot. They're easy to work with, I think. So, fun news, we only have 3 more Space Marines to prime, which I'll do tonight. And then we have this dude who needs to be primed in black. So I'll use him soon. This is our current retinue of painted Space Marines. So they all need to get their bases textured and then painted in Goblin Green, or green, the green from Pro Acryl, which seems pretty close to it. And then this guy plus those 5 guys. So 3 of these, 5 of these guys, and then we'll be done with our Ultramarines and we can move on to Necrons fully. My plan was to paint some Necrons on Sunday, but it just depends on how much painting I get done off stream, because I'd like to kind of get through my Ultramarines. I'm having a really good time painting them, but I do kind of want to get done with them and move to the next thing, so. I think it went pretty well. Came out like this. I can only see part of my screen right now. I think it looks good. And then I already have, we need to build the Necrons, which we're doing tomorrow. We have a few of them done. And these are already primed. So when we build them tomorrow, I'll go and prime the rest of them. So, I'm super excited about painting them. I haven't looked at any... Okay, like, here's the funny thing. Space Marines were really easy because I was like, yeah, they're just blue. I just have to make them blue. So, everyone is saying Lead Belcher, but that's like metallic, isn't it? Are they very metallic? I guess I didn't know that. I thought they were like dull gray. I'll check on Goonhammer. I really enjoyed looking at their stuff. Someone invited me to play Magic the Gathering with them. That's so fun. I don't know how to play Magic the Gathering. Oh! They're really cute. You can't survive another hobby. Oh no, you're so right. They seem really nice. I should probably tell them I don't play. I just have a lot of them. Also, I think here is probably a good place to end for today. I've got a bunch of base paints I need to do on people. I really need to get a varnish. Oh, I should ask Zeron if he has any varnishes. I don't think he does. I think I already did ask him. Oh, Aurelia's streaming. Let's raid Aurelia. Oh, I said somebody invited me to play MTG. I do think I would like it. Now, guys, I'm pretty sure Aurelia will smite me if she finds out that I like Slaanesh. So we probably shouldn't mention that in our raid message, okay? On that note, I think our raid message should be... Oh, no, that's a good one. We're going with Heretic Raid. We're going with Heretic Raid. It has been so fun. Thank you guys for playing Rogue Trader with me today. I had such a great time. Such a great time. Thank you. Thank you. I will see you guys tomorrow, 12 p.m. CST, for a Necron building stream. We're going to be building some Necrons. Technically not my first time, but my second. I had so much fun with you goobers today. Thank you for another really great stream. It was so wonderful. I'll see you all tomorrow, like I said, 12 p.m. CST. Have a great time. Bye. Mwah.